This is the Winnipeg Goldeyes pregame show. I'm your host, Mike Valente. I'm joined now by Josh Romanski and Wes Darville. Wes, you were 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs on Saturday night. You really have been outstanding the last few weeks. On top of your defensive play, do you feel like you've had more confidence at the plate recently?
Yeah. Obviously, I've been swinging the bat a little bit better, and pretty happy about that. Just trying to get good pitches and put a good swing on it, and that's really it.
Pretty much, yeah, absolutely. Josh, you had 5 RBIs yourself on Friday night, and then on Saturday night, a great slide into home plate to make the score 7-6 after you guys were down 6-0. You always have a lot of emotion when we watch you play the game. How much emotion is going to be in this one today?
I mean, obviously, today's an important game, so, I think the guys are going to come out, fired up to clinch a playoff spot. So, it's just about, playing the game to win. And, baseball has been important to me for a really long time, and, I've always played the same way. So, today's just another game, but at the same time, we're looking to get into the playoffs today. So I think, our guys are going to come out ready to go.
It's a unique situation in the sense that Laredo is also playing a doubleheader today. Over the last few weeks, has it been a distraction at all with you guys, like looking at the standings?
I don't know if you could say it's a distraction. I mean, anytime you get to this point in the season, there's always going to be, tight races. I mean, even up to that St. Paul series that we just came back from, there was a chance to win the division there. So, I don't think we focused too much on it, and I think we've done a pretty good job of just, coming out here and trying to win baseball games. We've stumbled a few times, and, we hit a little a cold patch there offensively, but, we bounced back these last 2 games, and, we're looking to finish the job today.
After being down 6-0 on Saturday night, Wes, and coming back to win 8-6, I mean, the fans, even with the rain, it didn't really dampen their spirits. So how nice was it to get that support?
Yeah, that was awesome. I mean, the fans were great. They were there the whole time. And they believed in us. We believed in ourselves, and we just that was one of the best victories I've ever been a part of. And to come back and under the circumstances, that was a lot of fun to be a part of.
Appreciate both your time. It's Josh Romanski and Wes Darville here on our pregame show.
Hi, everybody. My name is Marlene Wright.
And this is
a moment with Marlene.
Okay, one more time.
All right, I won't forget.
When he's talking, so just remember to go like this, back and forth, okay?
Oh, all right, and don't hit him. Yeah. All right, Mickey, tell me about your... What is that? And I guess he can't say, oh,
so, that's why it's good that we're not live.
Jim, get your butt over here. Yeah. Oh, I guess I can't say that either. Hello, Mr. Busby, and how are you tonight?
Well, I'm happy to be here, Marlene.
I just wanted to interview you and see how many years you've been a baseball fan.
We've been following the Goldeyes since day one in 1994. We've been season ticket holders since, well, probably pushing 10 years now.
Very nice. I see you catching the balls all the time.
A few, yeah, but I don't keep them. They're giveaways. They're for young fans that are around me.
The kids love it, don't they?
Oh, they do. It's when you give a kid a baseball, sometimes you watch them light up, and it's like they just had Christmas and their birthday all at the same time.
Well, my son plays on the team, and we're from Texas.
Oh, how nice! Well, I did get somebody important. And who is your son?
Ethan Carnes, number 19. He won last night.
Isn't that wonderful?
We're so great to be here. Our first time in Canada.
Is everybody treating you well, I hope?
Yeah, wonderful. We love it. The weather's so great. It's 100 degrees in Houston. And we're so glad to be here.
I don't think I could take 100. Is it okay?
Yeah,
Not bad?
You're doing just fine.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm having fun. Okay, guys.
Hi, Marlene.
Oh, you even know. See, he even knows me. Okay, I'm doing the interviewing today.
What do you got for me?
No, what have you got for me?
I thought you said you were interviewing me.
I am. What are you going to tell me about? No, you tell me about yourself.
Okay. I'm from New Mexico. Right-handed pitcher. You already know all that, though, don't you?
I do. Hey, are you married?
I'm not married.
Are you engaged?
I am not engaged.
My girlfriend is here though. She's living with me this year.
Oh, there you go.
She goes to all the games.
You don't look the same as you do on the field.
Is that good or bad?
No, it doesn't matter. Oh, I love the socks.
The socks, the stirrups?
Yes.
They look good, right?
Yes, you should be wearing that all the time. You cut your hair.
No, I didn't get a haircut. It's just a little off balance today, you know? Wasn't really feeling it today. You know, it's a little different vibe.
It was longer.
I got a little trim back in Fargo, you know? I had to see a little bit. Some pitches were coming in, you know, hair would drizzle down in the eyesight. It didn't really work out too well, you know? It's not good.
You know what? With you guys with all your sunglasses on, I can't tell who's who. Okay.
My name's Kyle. I'm just a pitcher. That's
Just a pitcher?
That's it.
Without the pitchers, we wouldn't be anywhere.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Well, you had an excellent game last night, and I hope you do the same tonight.
Hopefully we can build off that momentum.
Yeah, that's great. Nice talking to you.
You too. Thank you. You have a good night.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you. Will do.
Who are you? You look like you're important.
Do I?
Yes.
Not really.
Oh, I thought you looked very important. Now, what is your name, sir?
That way.
Tell me who you are, or I'll hit you with the mic. My name is Marlene, and you're having a moment with Marlene.
A moment with Marlene?
Yes.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. What's your name?
Caleb.
Caleb?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's a nice name.
Thanks.
Do you like baseball?
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Are you here with your mom and dad?
They're just right there, and that's my sister.
Oh, that's nice. You have a sister. Can I stop and have a little dance? Come on, my mic. Nice hairdo.
I was on the beach. I was surfing this afternoon, and I had to come to work, so I didn't get a chance to fix it up.
Couldn't you have at least combed it? You created a monster.
So you taking up a new career?
Yes, I am.
You're the pitcher on your way.
He doesn't know it yet, but he just lost his job. Are you going to dance for us tonight?
That's the plan.
Hi there. How would you like to spend a moment with Marlene?
I can spend a moment with you.
And don't you look charming tonight?
Thank you.
How are you, Gabe?
Pretty good.
Hello. Can you believe I hated baseball when I was a kid?
That's crazy.
But all my kids played baseball, but I didn't like it. Until I met the Goldeyes.
We are just minutes away from the first pitch here at Shaw Park. I think I speak for all of Shaw TV when I say that we are deeply saddened to hear about the passing of Jerry Myslowski. Jerry was a prominent figure here in the Winnipeg community, namely with the Winnipeg Blue Bombers, but also a keen supporter of many charities and the Winnipeg Goldeyes. As the Goldeyes organization said in a statement yesterday, Jerry was a great human being, a loving husband, father, and brother, a very positive, energetic, and devoted person. He was also the father of Tara Myslowski, who is an integral part of the Goldeyes family, and that cannot be overstated. She's the promotions manager with the Goldeyes. Every single Goldeyes player interview you've seen on our broadcasts, it's all because of Tara. She coordinates everything. She keeps this team moving. And that's just one part of her job. We are completely heartbroken for the Myslowski family, and we wish them nothing but the best through this tough time.
Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV is brought to you by Casinos of Winnipeg's 2 locations, Club Regent and McPhillips Station Casinos. CasinosofWinnipeg.com.
It is a perfect day for baseball at Shaw Park, and the Goldeyes are set to do battle.
It's that time again. Get down and bathe. You don't draw my name. Hold on to your faith. Glory is mine. I refuse to trade.
Baseball has basically been my whole life. From an early age, I had a ball and a bat in my hand, pretty much as long as I can remember.
Baseball means the world to me.
Waiting at the gate, better place, we got a show to play. I hope you brought your game. The notes I play are never by mistake.
It's a long season, so it's not necessarily how good you are in 12 games, it's how good you are in 100 games. And it's a love-hate relationship. You fail more than you succeed in this game, but yet we continue to come here and fight every single day.
It's a high fly ball, deep left field, looking up at the wall, and it's gone!
Tied up in strings, an angry puppet dancing in a ring. The longer that
Struck him out.
the more I leave with pieces of their face.
What an unbelievable performance.
It's awesome. The crowd, they're so into it. We're so fortunate to get 5,000 to 6,000 fans at a lot of our games.
It's a great feeling when you see somebody walking down the street, got a Goldeyes jersey on or a Goldeyes t-shirt on.
And there's a balk, and the game is tied. There was no doubt about it. Now the Goldeyes with a chance to win it. It's a line shot into left field. Here comes Arthur Ralph, he'll score. The Goldeyes. What a tremendous finish. Going back and gone. What a tremendous play.
Rounding second, heading for third.
Here's the play. The plate is safe. The Goldeyes
We
lead.
have guys that are younger, we have guys that are older, and you can just tell when we're on the field playing as a group, we really love the game.
It's that time again.
Well, it all comes down to this. Hello, everyone. We are live from Shaw Park in downtown Winnipeg. This is Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball here on Shaw TV. I'm your host, Mike Valente. Welcome to the broadcast, everyone. I hope you're excited because we have a double header for you today to close out the regular season for the Winnipeg Goldeyes. Yesterday's game at Shaw Park here was postponed due to rain. That's why we have 2 for you this afternoon. So it'll be the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks versus the Winnipeg Goldeyes. Now, the Goldeyes lead the American Association wildcard race by 1.5 games over the Laredo Lemurs. Now, here's what becomes even more unique about today's situation. The Laredo Lemurs game versus Wichita yesterday was also postponed, so they too will play a doubleheader today. It's head-to-head doubleheader action here on a Labor Day Monday. So we will get you updates as they become available throughout the course of the afternoon. But here's what you need to remember. The magic number for the Goldeyes is 1. One Goldeyes victory or one Laredo Lemurs loss means that the Goldeyes clinch a playoff berth and will be headed to the postseason. Scott Taylor and Ken Weeb have your call. It's a beautiful day for a ball game. Let's play 2.
And bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts true north, strong and free, from far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Megan Fletcher with our Canadian and the American national anthems. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Shaw Park on a beautiful day for baseball. It's sunny, nice and cool in the shade. There is virtually no wind, and the Winnipeg Goldeyes have to win one of these two games to lock up a playoff berth. Ken Wiebe, it's going to be a tremendous afternoon of baseball, first of all, but second of all, there will be some scoreboard watching. The game has started in Laredo. Wichita and Laredo tied 3-3.
Yeah, absolutely. People will definitely be keeping their eye open on the out-of-town scoreboard, Scott, but for the Goldeyes, if they take care of business and win either one of these games, that's all they have to be focused on. They can't worry about scoreboard watching. They need one win to get in, and they'll be doing everything in their power to try to get that nailed down.
Kevin McGovern will try to do it in game one, and it's time now for the Goldeyes starting defensive alignment, brought to you by Taco Time, with 3 locations in Winnipeg at 23 Marion Street, 2371 Ness Avenue, or 1353 McPhillips. For the Goldeyes, Carlton Tanabi will start at catcher. David Rome, Cassio Grider, Michael Gonzalez, and Wes Darville, pretty much the infield for most of this season. Willie Cabrera is in left, Reggie Abercrombie in center, Josh Romanski is in right, Kevin McGovern is the pitcher, and the designated hitter is Adam Heisler. That's the Goldeyes starting defensive alignment, brought to you by Taco Time, with 3 locations in Winnipeg to serve you. Today's Goldeyes starting pitcher for game 1 is brought to you by Shaw Free Range TV. Tell us about the Philadelphian Kevin McGovern.
Well, Scott, the left-hander, 6'3", 220 pounds. He has pretty much grown into the Goldeyes ace this season, Scott. There you see his numbers, 7-3 record, 3.69 ERA. Fastball in the 90s, he'll throw the occasional change, but his slider is his wipeout out pitch. He's had a great season, and he'd like nothing more than to help the Goldeyes punch their ticket into the American Association playoffs.
Kevin McGovern, the Goldeyes starting pitcher, brought to you by Shaw Free Range TV. Download the app today and watch your favorite shows, movies, and live sports anytime, anywhere. I use it. It is tremendous. The Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks starting lineup. There you see Kes Carter. He's been the leadoff man most of the season, followed by the former Goldeye Ryan Pineda, then Kerry Delacruz, who has had an outstanding season. Josh Mazzola, another former Goldeye, bats 4th. Katie Kong hits 5th. Dustin Geiger 6th. Charlie Valerio, the catcher, bats 7th. Ryan Wagner, the DH, hits 8th. And Mike Gilmartin, the shortstop, bats 9th. That's the starting lineup for your Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks, and we're just about set to play baseball. Kevin McGovern trying to give the Winnipeg Goldeyes a chance to make it to the playoffs. You see JM on the Goldeyes mound, of course, for Jerry Maslowski, the father of our promotions director here, Tara Maslowski, who passed away Saturday night, and it's still a bit of a shocker for everybody. First pitch of the ball game, in there for strike 1. All our best to the family, certainly to Tara, who is in the park today. She's been engaging with some of the players on the field, and they have been displaying their sympathies for a person that everybody here loves. It's a ground ball foul. Two strikes quickly to Kes Carter. Carter has had not a particularly good week. He was 0 for 4 on Saturday, 1 for 5 on Friday, so just 1 for 9 in the series. A guy who came in hitting .296, hitting now .284.
Yeah, and he's also a very good outfielder as well, Scott, as
Tremendous
we've seen
center
throughout
fielder,
the course
you're
of
right.
the season. Covers a lot of ground out there and has a pretty good arm as well.
Pitch just misses inside. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Kes Carter. Carter from Brentwood, Tennessee. A Montgomery biscuit. 1-2 the count. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. McGovern throws it at 89, high in the zone. Carter waves at it. He's the first out of the ballgame.
It's just a great pitch here. McGovern's a guy known for his slider, Scott, but that allows him to sneak a high fastball by Carter. Carter probably sitting on that slider And he got blown away by the high fastball right there. McGovern, just a great story, Scott. What a pickup by the Goldeyes. Part of the Luis Allen trade during the offseason. And he's just been dynamite. Bit of a slow start, but he has really settled in and done a great job at the top of the rotation.
First pitch to Pineda's in there for a strike. The key for McGovern, of course, as Rick Forny will tell you for every pitcher he throws out there, get ahead in the count quickly. Yep. McGovern's been ahead of both of the two first batters he's faced in this ballgame. Pitch misses outside, 1-1.
Had a nice chat with McGovern during the last homestand, Scott, and he really said Rick Forny sat down with him and just told him to trust his stuff. He's a guy who's been sort of up and down at times, didn't know where he'd fit in this Goldeyes ball club, and he's just done a great job in the starting rotation.
Pitch over for a strike, 1-2 to Pineda. Pineda in the series was 0 for 3 on Saturday night, but did score a run. He was 2 for 4 on Friday. Was one of the most effective hitters for Fargo in that 16-6 Goldeyes win. It was a chopper foul.
McGovern also told me, Scott, that he's really worked hard on his mechanics this year, and his ability to, with the repetition, being able to duplicate and replicate his mechanics on a frequent basis has really allowed him to take his game to another level. He's really leaned a lot on those Goldeyes veterans and on manager Rick Forny, who obviously has all that great experience as a pitcher himself and a pitching coach.
Fastball hit a ton. That is gone. That fastball got up over the plate, and Pineda jumped on it, and it's 1-0 Fargo.
Yeah, McGovern worked his way ahead and just made a mistake here. He left a fastball over the plate, and Pineda jumped all over it, as we're going to see here for his 8th home run of the season. That's just a mistake right there.
Home Run brought to you by Home Run Sports. Home Run Sports at 20 Senora Boulevard. Home Run Sports bringing you home runs all season long. Quickly 1-0 for Fargo as a pitch gets up and Pineda sends it out.
Yep, there it is, a 1-2 fastball, and that is just launched over the wall in left field, and Redhawks get on the board first.
There's Kerry Delacruz, and there's a chopper, a broken bat, and Greider makes the play easily for the second out. Sawed off by McGovern. That bat will never be used again.
No, and not exactly great hustle by Delacruz. Not really thrilled with the broken bat grounder to second. On a squibber like that, if you're hustling out of the box, it's a close play at first. Instead, it's an easy second out for the Winnipeg Goldeyes. Now,
Greider looked up and saw Delacruz kind of walking toward first base and then just took his time. Here's Mazzola. First pitch by McGovern, and Mazzola's inside for ball 1.
Certainly understand the frustration, and we know the Redhawks have been eliminated from postseason contention, but you can be sure that Doug Simonek and company will not be thrilled with the lack of hustle on that play by Delacruz, who has been just an absolutely dominant player for the Redhawks all year long.
Josh Mazzola is today's cleanup hitter, brought to you by Multi-Material Stewardship of Manitoba. Did you know that Manitobans produce nearly 85 metric tons of residential recycled material each year? That's enough to fill Shaw Park more than 10 feet high. When each person pitches in to help make our community greener, everybody wins. Visit simplyrecycled.ca to learn what you can recycle. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Mazzola. Again, McGovern gets ahead. Here's the pitch, and it's ripped foul down the third baseline. Jim Toth was back having a pep talk with the ball boys. They're back into action again. Jim joining us on Saturday while Kenny was out of town. Good to have you back.
Oh, thanks. Good to be back. Good to have Jim back in the booth, too.
Swing and a miss, and it gets away from Tanabi, and Mazzola will be safe at first. A strikeout and an error. It'll be a wild pitch. It'll be a pass ball, I'm sure. That's a tough call. Is it in the dirt? So it's a tough inning now, even more so for McGovern. He has to get 4 outs. Mazzola strikes out and goes to first base. And here comes Katie Kong, who is ever dangerous with 18 home runs, hitting .296. First pitch by McGovern's on the corner for strike 1. That pitch from McGovern got by Tanabi in a hurry and went all the way to the screen.
Looked like a slider that just sort of short hopped him.
Well, it certainly fooled Mazzola.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Second strikeout of the game for McGovern. Curveball is on the corner. Beautiful pitch by McGovern.
A good change of pace there from McGovern. He said he's not worried if the hitter knows that it's coming as long as he has the good movement on that off-speed pitch.
Pitch in the dirt again. That slider getting away from McGovern. That's twice. Good play there by Tanabi. Looked a little like our friend Michael Hutchison. One ball and 2 strikes is the count. Scoreboard wrong. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Katie Kong. McGovern checks the runner. Here's the pitch. There's a ground ball off the glove of Rome to Greider. Greider to McGovern, and they get the play. Great play by Cassio Greider. It'll officially go 3-4-1 for the putout, but a great play by Cassio Greider.
Another slider. Kong rolls it over. Rome gets a piece of it. Greider underhand and barehands.
Barehanded,
McGovern
yeah.
finds the bag for the 3rd out of the inning. Goldeyes get out of any potential trouble.
Good inning for McGovern. He gave up a home run but got 4 outs. That wild pitch on the strikeout to Mazzola made it a tougher inning than it should have been. It's 1-0 Fargo. Winnipeg coming to bat for the first time in this one. It's Casinos of Winnipeg, Goldeyes Baseball. Scott Taylor and Kent Weeb, glad you can join us here on Shaw TV.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
Time now for the starting defensive alignment for the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks. It's brought to you by Taco Time with 3 locations in Winnipeg: 23 Marion Street, 2371 Ness Avenue, or 1353 McPhillips. Charlie Valerio is the catcher, Dustin Geiger at first, Ryan Pineda at second, Mike Gilmartin the shortstop, and Josh Mazzola is at third. Katie Kong is your left fielder, Kes Carter is in center, and Carrie Delacruz is in right. Jose Almirante is the starting pitcher, and Ryan Wagner is the designated hitter. And that's the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks starting defensive alignment, brought to you by Taco Time with 3 locations in Winnipeg to serve you. Today's starting pitcher, Jose Almirante, is brought to you by Shaw Free Range TV. Kenny, tell us about Jose.
The right-hander from the Dominican Republic. Scotty's had a very good season. Not a lot of run support, but there you see his numbers. 4-1 record, 2.36 earned run average. He started the year in the bullpen. This is his 25th appearance, but 15th start. He has a very good repertoire. Scott, fastball, curve, slider, change. He is the pitcher of the month for August, so the Goldeyes will be in for a test, as Almirante went 3-0 in the month of August and probably could have gone 5-0 with some run support.
Jose Almirante, the starting pitcher for the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks, brought to you by Shaw Free Range TV. Download the app today and watch your favorite shows, movies, and live sports anytime, anywhere. The Goldeyes starting lineup, Adam Heisler, you see him in the on-deck circle warming up. He'll lead it off. Michael Gonzalez will hit second, Willie Cabrera third. Reggie Abercrombie is the cleanup man, followed by Josh Romanski, David Rome, Cassio Greider, Wes Darville, and Carlton Tanabi. That lineup has been tremendous right through in this series. Of course, with a 16-6 win on Friday and an 8-6 rain-shortened win on Saturday. They will need to hit the ball today because, as Doug Simonuk has said quite clearly, we're not going to allow this to be easy for you.
Oh, no question. Obviously, Tyler Alexander is the ace of the staff, but Almirante could very easily be a double-digit wins pitcher as well if he'd gotten a little more run support during the course of the year. He is a gentleman that was an international free agent by the St. Louis Cardinals, made it all the way to AAA, so he's got a live arm.
First pitch to Heisler just misses ball 1. Almirante thought that was striking.
I believe the umpire was also fooled on that slider. It seemed to split the plate in half.
That pitch is high, 2 balls and no strikes, and already Almirante upset with home plate umpire A.J. Chalk. It's Kurt Brandon at first and Kyle Kilgore at third today. Chalk behind the plate. That pitch is low and inside, and quickly it's 3-0 to Adam Heisler.
Wow.
Almirante gets the sign from Valerio. Kicks, misses high. 4 pitches out of the strike zone. A walk to open this ball game for Adam Heisler.
Rick Forny has said it countless times, when the Goldeyes are patient and are able to draw walks, it is really an igniter for their offense because of the speed they have in this lineup.
Well, the Goldeyes this season have been, without question, one of the most patient teams in the league. They have had 458 walks this season. An American Association record, certainly a team record by almost 100. And this guy's leading the way with 75. First pitch outside, ball 1. So out comes Valerio to have a chat with Almirante, who is yet to throw a strike. Michael Gonzalez walked 3 times on Saturday night and is now, well, still second in bases on balls with 75. TJ Middlestat in Wichita has 80. Of course, Wichita playing in Laredo today. Last score we had on that one was 3-3.
And it was 3-0 early
for Wichita. So 1 ball and no strikes to Michael Gonzalez. Heisler is a threat to steal. Pitch by Almirante is in there for strike 1. Adam Heisler this season has 26 stolen bases. He's second on the club. Gonzalez with 31. And Gonzalez is 5th in the league in steals. Correct that. He is now tied for second with 31. That brought him into a tie with 3 other players. Almirante's pitch, and Gonzalez hits it the opposite way, right to Kayuri Delacruz. He makes the catch in right field, and that's the first out of the ball game for the Goldeyes. 1 away, and that'll bring up Willie Cabrera.
Heisler has been caught 7 times, but he is certainly a threat to steal. Got that good speed.
Here's Cabrera coming in, hitting .315, 17 homers, 76 driven in. He and David Rome, of course, were league all-stars this year. Cabrera's had probably the most effective anyone on this team being in a position to make the playoffs. Once he was acquired, the Goldeyes took off. In 56 games, they are 36-19 since the arrival of Willie Cabrera.
And their run producing average skyrocketed as well. They got close to 7 runs per game after his arrival.
Pitch to Willie is in there for a strike. 1 strike to Cabrera. He likes hitting in this ballpark too. He's batting .330. He has 31 hits and 94 at bats in this park. 7 home runs and 19 driven in. That pitch misses. 1-1 to Cabrera. Cabrera's from Los Angeles. Started this season with Joplin. Almirante keeping Heisler honest at first base. One and one to Cabrera. Here's the pitch. That misses outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Willie Cabrera played in Grand Prairie and Joplin in the American Association. Hit .347 in Grand Prairie in 2015. Was in the Braves organization. Played in the Southern League in Mississippi. 2-1 the count. There's a long fly ball the other way. It will be foul, but it is long enough to be out. That is hit into the parking lot by the Clay Oven Restaurant. And it's hit where Trevor Alawalia, the owner and proprietor, parks his Land Rover And I hope that didn't hit it.
Cabrera made it all the way to AAA in 2011. Scott, 7 games in the International League with Gwinnett. Also made it there in 2010 as well, for 8 games.
That's about as close to Atlanta as you can get without playing for Atlanta.
Yeah, indeed.
2-2 the count to Cabrera. It's the pitch. It's in the dirt, 3-2. Cabrera is another one of those Goldeyes who's a very patient hitter. Since coming to Winnipeg, he's walked 41 times. That's a lot since the 1st of July, first week of July. 3-2 the count. Swing and a foul tip. Heisler had second base stolen. He was gone as soon as Almirante kicked. But Cabrera just got a piece of it. Valerio couldn't handle it. And it's back to 3-2.
And Cabrera too has done a great job in this 3-hole and has obviously some good protection behind him. And Reggie Abercrombie's had just a fantastic second half of the season. Well, probably 3/4 of the season, let's say.
There goes Heisler. There's a pitch. It's a line shot. It'll drop for a base hit. Heisler will stay at second base. A solid single to left for Willie Cabrera. First hit of the ball game is brought to you by the University of Winnipeg. The University of Winnipeg presents the Tear the Cover Off the Ball trophy, and Dr. Annette Trimby, the president of the University of Winnipeg, handed out that trophy today. It went to David Rome, the Goldeyes champion hitter this season, batting .336. Congratulations to David Rome, the Goldeyes batting leader for the 2016 season, and thanks to the University of Winnipeg for once again presenting the Tear the Cover Off the Ball trophy. Here comes Reggie Abercrombie, our cleanup hitter. It's brought to you by Multi-Material Stewardship of Manitoba. Did you know that Manitobans produce nearly 85 metric tons of residential recycled material each year? That's enough to fill Shaw Park more than 10 feet high. When each person pitches in to help to make our community greener, everybody wins. Visit simplyrecycle.ca to learn what you can recycle.
Great at bat by Cabrera, Scott, dumping that ball into left field on the hit and run, or run and hit, with 3-2 count.
Pitch outside, 1-1 to Reggie. He took a good cut at that first one he saw from Almirante. Reggie does like to swing at the first pitch. Reggie and Wes Darville. Reggie has had a pretty remarkable season. Swing and a miss. Reggie was late on that one. He's batting .295 with 19 homers and 65 driven in. He is the home run king of the American Association. He has 98 in his career in this league, but he's also just shy of making another mark.
Indeed.
He is the only player to have 20 stolen bases and 20 homers in a season. Right now he has 19 home runs and 20 steals. There's a line shot into right field. Heisler will score easily. Cabrera will go around to third. Reggie will stay at first. A base hit and an RBI for Cabrera, or for Abercrombie, as Cabrera scores. Or rather, Cabrera goes into third base and Heisler scores, and the Goldeyes have tied this one at 1.
Great job by Abercrombie going the other way. Looked like a slider. Abercrombie just dumps it into right center field. De La Cruz plays it a little bit casually. Heisler scores easily. Cabrera into third, and Abercrombie has an RBI single that ties this ball game in the bottom of the first inning.
So Reggie, who has been wearing JM on his helmet and his wristbands all week long, delivers for his good friend Tara Maslowski. He and Tara spent a lot of time together before the game. Of course, they spent a lot of time together anyway, because Reggie is Man of the Year, is usually taken around all the places he goes by our promotions director, Tara Maslowski. First pitch to Romanski is in there for strike one. So Abercrombie at first, Cabrera at third, Heisler home. Goldeyes and Redhawks tied at 1, and Romanski with an opportunity here to put the Goldeyes in front.
Yeah, and speaking of guys who've had great seasons, Romanski's just been excellent. He's a great fielder, and he's just been solid at the plate all year long. Come up with a lot of clutch hits for the Goldeyes Ball Club.
He really has, batting .302. 9 homers, 63 driven in. And he is one of those guys who got better when Cabrera showed up in July, because with a little extra protection in the lineup, he just started to see better pitches because they moved David Rome down in the order.
Sure. No, Romanski's just been a great addition. It's obviously we know how good an arm he has, but it's hard to believe he has not played his whole career as a position player.
Oh, and strike 3. Romanski frozen by that fastball. And that's the second out of the inning. First strikeout of the game for Almirante. And here comes David Rome.
Great job of painting the corner by Almirante. Romanski looked like he was probably looking for an off-speed pitch there. Nice job of framing the pitch by Valerio on the corner on the edge of the plate. And Romanski goes down looking, and that's the second out of this inning.
First pitch to Rome outside, ball 1. Runners on the corners for the Goldeyes. They have a run in. They've tied this ball game, answering that home run by Pineda. And here's David Rome, whose dad, of course, was in the Toronto Blue Jays organization. He comes from a baseball family. 1 ball and no strikes to Rome. There goes Reggie. There's a throw to second. Reggie is in there safe. Now there's 2 runners in scoring positions for the Goldeyes as Reggie Abercrombie steals base number 21 on the season.
Pretty decent jump by Abercrombie. It's an off-speed pitch. Valerio with a pretty good throw. Tag was down pretty quickly, but it got him on the helmet, I think. Abercrombie has a chuckle here. It looked like he might have been hurt initially, but very close play at second. Looked like Pineda almost may have even got him on the helmet before the foot was in there, but Abercrombie has those long legs, and he is called safe at second base.
1-1 the count to Rome. There's a fly ball in the center field. Carter turns on it, and he will make the catch. What a great play by Carter. He looked like he turned the wrong way, but he was just getting on his horse, getting back, and he was in perfect position. So 1 run on 2 hits for the Goldeyes, no errors and 2 left. We've played 1 inning here at Shaw Park on a perfect day for baseball in downtown Winnipeg. Let's play 2. This is Casinos of Winnipeg, Goldeyes baseball.
You're watching Casinos of Winnipeg, Goldeyes baseball on Shaw TV.
Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV is brought to you by Casinos of Winnipeg's 2 locations, Club Regent and McPhillips Station Casinos. CasinosofWinnipeg.com.
Back here at Shaw Park with a very special guest, Winnipegger Amber Balcaen, the first Canadian woman to win a NASCAR race in the United States. Tell us about that experience.
It was an awesome experience. This is my first year in the NASCAR series, and I've been hoping to get that win all season long. I got really close a couple times, so to be able to finally clinch that win and be in the winner's circle at the end of the night, it felt amazing.
Congratulations on that. Now, you threw the ceremonial first pitch today. A bit less intense, I'm guessing?
Yes, that was way less intense than racing a car. I didn't have much pressure. I knew that my future wasn't dependent on that pitch, so it made it a little bit easier. But I also, wanted to do Winnipeg proud and not do a terrible job either.
Well, you know what? The pitch was great because 90% of the people actually hit the dirt, so you did very well.
Well, I'm glad that I was able to do it well, and thank you so much for Winnipeg for having me out here. This is an awesome place, awesome facility.
It's a great weekend. Thanks very much for your time.
Thank you so much.
There she is, Amber Balcaen, back to the booth.
NASCAR sanctioned winner, Amber Balcaen. Congrats to her. That was a pretty good pitch to open the game. We're going to open this second inning, and McGovern's first pitch to Dustin Geiger is in there for strike 1.
Always a good thing to be making history, Scott. That's for sure.
Geiger in this series has been pretty good. Pops this one up out of play. He was 2 for 4 on Friday night with a couple of runs scored, and then 2 for 4 again on Saturday with another run scored. He scored 3 runs. He's batting .500 in the series, so a very dangerous hitter. 0 for 2, Dustin Geiger.
He was also the hero last week, or the last time the Redhawks were through town earlier this month.
Quieted this place in a hurry, didn't he?
He did.
Pitch in the dirt, 2 balls and a strike. Geiger with that 3-run home run on the Sunday afternoon in the 10th inning to make it 5-2 in what was a pitcher's duel until that moment.
Indeed.
He definitely has power, 11 homers this season. There's the pitch, and there's a fly ball to center field. Can of corn for Reggie. And that's the first out of this second inning. Geiger down on the fly out. Here's Charlie Valerio. Valerio is a switch-hitting catcher who lives in Miami. Was Doug Simonek's catcher last season.
Reacquired this year?
Yep. He too is a dangerous hitter. From Santiago, Dominican Republic. Living in Miami, Florida. Former Cleveland Indians draft pick. Pitches outside for ball 1.
Claimed off waivers by Fargo. July 30th.
As Joplin continued to exit players, veteran players.
Indeed, but it was interesting. Valerio was released by the Redhawks back in May, on May 19th. International free agent signing by the Cleveland Indians in 2009. Made it all the way to AA with Akron, 2014. Before joining the Redhawks for the first time in last season.
2 balls and no strikes to Valerio. McGovern delivers right down the middle for a strike, 2-1. Valerio taking all the way. He's hitting .300. He has 9 homers, driven in 47. Pretty good season for a switch-hitting catcher.
No
that
doubt
2
about it.
teams didn't want at one point in the year. Pitch misses inside. McGovern thought he had that one. Not very happy with that call. 3 balls and 1 strike to Valerio.
6 of those homers in Joplin, 3 of them since returning to the Redhawks.
McGovern gets the sign. 3-1 the count. Here's the pitch. And that's inside, and he loses Valerio, ball 4. Charlie Valerio draws a walk. Tanabi out for a little chat with Kevin McGovern. And here comes the DH, Ryan Wagner.
The Laredo Lemurs have reclaimed the lead 4-3 now.
What inning are they in, Laredo?
Top of the 5th. Top of the 5th. And,
and that's a 7-inning game.
Yep.
McGovern's first pitch is high, ball 1. Geiger flied out to center to open this inning, and Valerio has drawn a walk. 1 ball now to Wagner. Valerio not likely to steal. There's the pitch. He's been playing that inside corner, and he's not getting it, and he's not happy about it. That's 2 pitches he thought painted that corner, and he didn't get either one of them. And now it's 2 balls and no strikes.
Obviously trying to work inside here against Wagner.
Put it there again, and here comes Tanabi to have a conversation. I wonder if McGovern's challenging A.J. Chalk. He keeps throwing it in the same spot, and Chalk keeps calling it a ball.
You want consistency from your home plate umpire, so I guess in that regard,
he's been consistent.
He has.
3 balls and no strikes to Wagner.
I would guess they'll be working a little bit more to the inner to outer third on this next delivery here.
There's the pitch. That's down the middle. That was a bit inside on the inside corner as well.
Wagner kind of sold that one there with the old turning in, even though it was over the plate.
3-1 the count. There's a ground ball to Gonzalez. Flips it to Greider. Over to first, the double play. That was tailor-made. 6, 4, 3, and that's the end of the inning for the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks. No runs, no hits, no errors, and with the double play, nobody left on base. We played an inning and a half as you look at Kevin McGovern. He got exactly what he wanted to end the second. It's a 1-1 ball game. You're watching Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball live on Shaw TV.
You're watching Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV.
Here with Carlton Tanabi. Carlton, it was on Saturday night, it was zombie night, and I think the zombies were on your side. You guys were down 6-0, and you came back to win 8-6. How did it feel like to make a comeback like that?
You know, these games are really important. It's always good to come back and win. Being down 4-0 in the first inning is a little tough, but our team is good enough to come back at any score, so just got to keep going.
Absolutely, and a comeback like that this late in the season, that can really bring a team together. So how did that feel now going into the doubleheader now?
You know, we've been doing that a lot lately this whole season. So I mean, we've been gelling from day one. So we just got to go out there and play our game. Like when we lose, it's usually our fault. Like we make errors, we do mental mistakes, and if we just play our game, we'll be fine.
Appreciate your time. There's Carlton Tanabi as we send it back to the booth.
1 in 4 deaths on Manitoba roads involves a distracted driver. Texting and driving is illegal and could cost you a $200 fine, 5 demerits, worse yet, your life. Please don't text and drive. A message from Manitoba Public Insurance and your Winnipeg Goldeyes. Thanks to Carlton Tanabi, talking with Mike Valente. We'll go to the bottom of the second inning. For the Goldeyes, it'll be Cassio Greider, Wes Darville, and Carlton Tanabi.
Yeah, Tanabi seemed pretty fired up. I saw him in the hallway after he spoke with Mike Valente. Pretty eager. These Goldeyes want to make the playoffs. They don't want to back in. They want to get in through the front door by winning this game here. You could tell they were wanted to get ready, get on that field, and get playing. You play a 100-game season, you're down to game 98 or 99 and 100. You'd like to see a reward after grinding through that season, and see what happens here this afternoon to see if the Goldeyes can punch their ticket. Otherwise, they'll be a very disappointed bunch.
So here's Cassio Greider. Greider has had a solid series. He was 2 for 4 on Friday night with a run batted in, and then 1 for 3 on Saturday with a run batted in and a run scored, and virtually a flawless job at second base, with the exception of 1 throw in that Saturday night game, and he hits the first pitch, a line drive base hit into left field. A single for Cassio Greider, and the Goldeyes get their leadoff man on base here in the second.
Good approach here by Greider. He's expecting a fastball over the plate. He gets one and jumps all over it, dumping it into left field, and as is the case with several players in this order, Greider is a threat to steal here as well. Darville also a candidate for a sacrifice bunt as well. We'll see if he takes a pitch and allows Greider to try to steal it, or if he sacrifices right off the hop.
So likely to square at a bunt is Wes Darville. Greider's at first. Mazzola in at third base. Darville squares and bunts it down the first baseline. Almirante has 1 play to first, and Darville gets the job done. A 1-3 sacrifice bunt for Wes Darville. Greider's at second now for Carlton Tanabi, who's had a pretty good series. Tanabi was 1 for 4 on Saturday and a solid 3 for 5 on Friday night. A tremendous game on Friday. And Tanabi in a position here to drive in another run with Greider at second, 1 away. Cassio Greider is a threat to steal. Almirante delivers, fouled off by Tanabe.
22 steals on the year for Greider. Scott been caught only 5 times.
Third on the team, right? I believe. Third on the club in stolen bases, so there's always a chance Greider could go. 1 strike to Carlton Tanabi. The pitch, there's a shot into the gap. That is crushed by Tanabi. It'll get down and go to the wall. Greider will score easily. Tanabi just lopes into second base with an RBI double, and the Goldeyes take a 2-1 lead. It's been a great week for Carlton Tanabi, and he does it again. A double, an RBI, and the Goldeyes lead it 2-1.
Again, very good approach by Tanabi. Looks for a fastball, or that's a curve, sorry, a slider over the plate. He sits back and waits, shows great hands, and drills it over the left fielder's head into left center. The speed of Greider allows him to score easily, and Tanabi gives a little celebratory pose to his friends in the Goldeyes dugout as he gives them the lead.
So now Tanabi's at second base with one away. Back to the top of the order, and Adam Heisler. First pitch to Heisler, right back up the middle for a base hit. Tanabi will come home to score, and the Goldeyes lead it 3-1. A solid single to center for Adam Heisler, drives in another run. The Goldeyes have picked up 2 in this inning and have taken a 2-run lead.
Yeah, and it's all about the aggressive approach, Scott. Another pitch by Almirante that's over the plate. Heisler jumps all over it, drilling it up the middle for a single. Tanabi got a good jump. And Carter, I don't think expected him to score. Tanabi showing great hustle and going all the way for the Goldeyes' 3rd run here of the contest, 2nd of the inning.
So here comes Michael Gonzalez now with Heisler at first. And there goes Heisler on the first pitch. Throw down to second base is on the wrong side of the bag. Heisler steals it. And the Goldeyes now have another runner in scoring position as Adam Heisler steals his 27th base of the season, I believe.
27.
Yes, 27 for Adam Heisler.
Great jump by Heisler. Throws in the dirt. Heisler is in easily with that head first slide. Goldeyes get another runner in scoring position, as you mentioned. Just too many balls over the heart of the plate from Almirante in the early going here of this contest, Scott. As I said, he's been very good. Unbeaten in August in terms of decisions anyway.
First pitch to Gonzalez. Second pitch to Gonzalez is low. 2 balls and no strikes.
We knew going into the year the Goldeyes had a lot of speed, Scott, but they have 4 guys at 20+ steals, and then Michael Gonzalez, who's at the plate, has 18 in the campaign. Also a candidate to hit that 20 mark as well if he can get himself on base a couple times in this doubleheader.
There's a pitch that's in there. 2 balls and 1 strike. Michael Gonzalez, 75 bases on balls this season. Heisler, really a threat to steal third. 2-1 to Gonzalez. There's the pitch, way outside, 3-1.
There's a lot of movement on those pitches from Almirante. Even the fastball or cutter has a lot of movement as well. Makes it kind of appear as almost like a slider as well. Pretty live arm, as we mentioned.
Heisler with a pretty big lead at second base. Almirante gets the sign from Valerio. Here's the pitch. That's over the plate. Now that was inside and it was called a strike.
Also appeared
now Kevin McGovern is wondering what's going on.
Also appeared to be a little bit high, almost, based on the reaction of Gonzalez. Almirante reached AAA Memphis in the Cardinals organization in 2014. He was released at the end of that campaign. Couldn't find any stats for him from last year. We're not sure if he was injured or maybe played back home in the Dominican Republic, but he sure seems to have straightened things out this year again.
And there's a pop-up. Fastball from Almirante popped up in the infield. Pineda makes the catch, and that's the 2nd out of the 2nd inning. It'll bring up Willie Cabrera.
And Gonzalez unlikely to say anything, but that call changed the complete complexion of that at bat. Instead of a ball 4, it's a situation where now it's a full count and Gonzalez hits a weak pop-up. And instead of being runners on first and second with 1 out with the heart of the order coming up, now Willie Cabrera will step in with 2 down and runner in scoring position.
So Heisler is at second. Here's Cabrera, who already has a base hit in this ball game. Pitch by Almirante is high and outside, ball 1.
Amazing statistic this year, Scott. We've talked about it on most broadcasts, but the Goldeyes hitting .311 as a team with 2 outs and runners in scoring position this season. Easily the best in the American Association. Wichita Wingnuts .263 on the campaign. They're second in the league.
That pitch is inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Reggie Abercrombie in the on-deck circle.
A 48-point difference from 1 to 2. That is just absolutely absurd.
Stunning, yes. And these are the situations, and this is one of the players who's been delivering, is Willie Cabrera. 2 balls and no strikes. A hitter's count for Cabrera, that's high. 3-0. Willie Cabrera with runners on base hitting .307. With the bases loaded, .333. With scoring position in 2 out, though, only .231. Interesting.
You can be sure he'll have the green light. Not that he will necessarily exercise the right to swing, but if he gets a fastball over the heart of the plate, I think you can be sure that Rick Forny would allow him to unload on it.
And he did, and he popped it up. And he's not happy with himself. Out goes Gil Martin, the shortstop, and he makes the catch, and that's the end of the inning. A very unhappy Willie Cabrera. You called it. He had the green light to go. He got the fastball he wanted and popped it up. The Goldeyes do get 2 runs on 3 hits. There were no errors and 1 man left. We played 2 complete in a 7-inning ball game. It's the Goldeyes 3, Fargo 1. This is Casinos of Winnipeg, Goldeyes Baseball live on Shaw.
You're watching Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV.
Goldeyes Home Run Gang membership. For more information, call 982-BASE.
Back here at Shaw Park, I'm with the manager of the Winnipeg Goldeyes, Rick Forny. Rick, we saw a taste of your offensive power there. 3-1 score. What have you made of the start so far?
Well, I think we're off to a pretty good start. Our at-bats are really good right now. Everybody seems to be patient. We're using the whole field, making them throw strikes, doing a good job.
In addition to his great defensive play, Wes Darville seems like he's had a lot more confidence the last few weeks at the plate. I know he just had a bunt, but besides that.
Well, the bunt's a positive at-bat right there, but it's, you know, there's a little adjustment period each player goes to when they come in this league, and it's taken him a little while, but he's had a hell of a season for us.
Appreciate your time.
Thanks.
There's Rick Forny.
Thank you very much. Mike Valente and Rick Forny, of course. What I like about those interviews is Rick is always forthright. He made a very good point, and a point that that I think that you made earlier was that the bunt is a positive at-bat. You get it down, get it done properly, and it ended up resulting in a run.
Well, when you're getting close to playoff baseball and you need to execute properly in those type of situations, you're playing in a lot of 1-run games and 2-run games, tight games. You get your leadoff man on in a tie game, you want to get the guy over and get him on, get him over, get him in. That's the mantra for every baseball team, and the Goldeyes executed perfectly there.
Mike Gilmartin, a great play by Michael Gonzalez at shortstop to bare hand that broken batted fister that went over the head of McGovern. Great job charging by Gonzalez. One hands it, fires to first. Kenny?
Great job by McGovern. Jam shot here. Gilmartin jammed. A nice hustle by Gonzalez, barehanding it all the way and makes it look easy. That's a tough play right there. He got himself in perfect position to barehand it and then fire it over to first, and he gets the ball over to David Rome for the first start of the inning.
Flip the order. Kes Carter, the leadoff man, #1 hitter in the lineup, struck out his first appearance. Pitch is low to Carter. I'm not sure the scoreboard is correct.
It's 2-0.
It's 2 balls and no strikes. And it's not Mike Gilmartin at the plate. 2 balls and no strikes to Kes Carter. It's the pitch to Carter. That's right down the middle for a strike. Two and 1 to Carter, who is 1 for 10 in the series. Pitch is way inside, 3 and 1.
Wes Darville has done a fantastic job raising his batting average. He was around 210, 220 for a long time. He's got it up to 260 coming into today's game, Scott. And he too had a couple of big knocks during the month of August.
Well, he's been tremendous this month. Pitch right down the middle to Carter, 3-2.
And Rick Forny said it often. Goldeyes have had great contributions right through the order. Darville, 41 ribbies. Carlton Tanabi again came in and you're known for his defense. 38 ribbies on the season now.
Big hits. 3-2 to Kes Carter. Swing and a miss. He struck him out again. Carter has gone down on strikes twice. That's the third strikeout of the game for Kevin McGovern.
Another great job of McGovern battling back in the count and just fires a fastball by him. Inside fastball, too close to take in Carter's opinion, and he gets beat with that high fastball for the second time. Two out here now.
2 away. And here's Pineda, who homered in the first. Don't want to make a mistake with this guy. He may not be very big, but he has some pop. First pitch is high, ball 1. Pineda now with 8 home runs on the season, 35 driven in.
Yep, seems to enjoy facing his former club, that's for sure.
McGovern's pitch is in there for a strike. 1-1 to Ryan Pineda. Pineda hitting .263 on the season. McGovern gets the sign. There's the pitch, and it's a shot to Darville. What a play by Wes Darville. And with that gun for an arm, the Canadian vacuum cleaner puts down another runner. What a great play by Wes Darville.
Hot shot to third from Pineda. Nice job by Darville moving to his left, scooping it up, finding his footing, and rifling it across the diamond to get Pineda by 4 steps. Just another outstanding defensive effort by the man at the hot corner from British Columbia.
So Wes Darville gets Pineda with the final out of the inning. The Goldeyes lead it 3-1 after 2.5 here in downtown Winnipeg. What a beautiful day for baseball. Come on out to the park. If you're just sitting around, we got another game after this one. It's Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on Shaw.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
Here with Doug Simonuk from the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks, a doubleheader to close out the season. How do you approach today?
Just play the games. The games have to be played. They're on the schedule, so we're here to play.
Absolutely. I'd like a comment on Bucky Burgo. He's obviously calling it a career here. 18 years with the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks. Just a special guy, isn't he?
Yeah, he's been with me 18 years, like you said. He's been there every day, and he's been a solid guy. Just his time to step back and enjoy his grandkids.
Appreciate your time, Doug. Enjoy the offseason.
Thanks.
There's Doug Simonuk of the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks. Short and sweet. Back to the booth.
Thank you very much, Mike Valente. And Simmy's right about Bucky Burgo. One of the great guys ever in the history of this league. And of course, for those who don't know, the baseball field at Concordia University in Moorhead, Minnesota is Bucky Burgo Field.
Yeah, we wish him all the best in retirement. Thanks to Doug Simonuk and all the visiting managers for their participation in our in-game interviews. It's a treat to get that kind of insight. See Doug Simonuk disappointed in not making the playoffs this year. A little shorter than usual, perhaps, but we do still thank him for his time and contributions throughout the course of the campaign.
There's Reggie Abercrombie to lead it off. It'll be Abercrombie, Romanski, and Rome. First pitch to Reggie, swing and a miss, strike 1. Almirante came in with a 2.36 ERA, 4-1 record. He has been an extremely good pitcher for Fargo. The Goldeyes have been able to line some base hits against him. Pitch away outside, 1-1. Reggie comes in hitting .296, 19 homers, 66 driven in. Not bad for a 35-year-old former big leaguer, and there's a fly ball into center field. Carter has to go deep. This is hit pretty good. Carter at the warning track and makes the catch. Reggie got a lot of it, but he hit it to the deepest part of the ballpark. And Carter, who is a tremendous center fielder, was able to get back on it and make the catch.
Yeah, looking for that 20th homer of the season, trying to join the 2020 club once again. Abercrombie gets a good piece of it and hits it about 392 feet. Not quite enough to leave the yard. Nothing but a loud out to start this at bottom of the third.
So one away, here's Josh Romanski. Romanski struck out looking his first time up. He's had a pretty good weekend, however. He was 3 for 5 in Friday's opener, with 5 driven in and 3 scored. He's 3 for 8 in the series, with 4 runs scored and 5 driven in. Great series for Romanski. There's a ground ball to the second baseman, Pineda. No problem for Ryan. And that's 2 away here in the third inning.
Almirante doing a better job of keeping the ball down here in this bottom of the third inning.
So here's David Rome, the Goldeyes' leading hitter this season. Comes in batting .336 with 7 homers and 71 driven in.
Another one of those great finds on the free agent wire.
Came out of the Atlanta Braves organization. First pitch is ball 1. He has nothing but the highest opinion of the Braves organization, said it taught him to be a pro.
Yeah, really did a nice job there. Spent a good chunk of the season in right field, but has shifted over to first base after that injury to Jacob Roberts, who has since been activated, but still is not in the starting lineup here for this game.
Should the Goldeyes hold on and win this one, we might see Rogers in game 2.
Laredo Lemurs have extended the lead to 5-3 over the Wichita Wignut Scott, top of the 6th inning in Laredo.
1-1 the count to Rome, and there's one foul back. Uh-oh. You're not parked there, right?
No, I'm a little further to the left.
Good. Then it's not your problem. Uh-oh, better get Mako. Mako, collision repair and auto painting. Canada's Body Shop at 983 Wall Street in Winnipeg. 1 ball and 2 strikes to David Rome. Almirante gets the sign from Valerio, kicks, delivers. High, ball 2, 2-2.
Tried to get him to climb the ladder, but good patience by Rome to lay off on that high heat. Even in the count.
David Rome, born in Fresno, lives in Clovis, California. His dad, of course, in the Blue Jays organization, so he comes from a baseball family. There's one fouled off.
A slower curve ball by Almirante that time. Rome doing a nice job getting a piece of it to stay alive.
An A ball, Rome played in Rome.
Oh, indeed.
Rome, Georgia, in the Braves organization.
Wonder if there were any when in Rome plays on words.
In 1996, when I was at the Olympics in Atlanta, we went to the Redneck Olympics in Rome, Georgia.
Oh, goodness.
The big event was how many rednecks you could stick in a pickup truck. That was the big event. It's pretty entertaining. 2-2 the count to Rome. Off-speed pitch misses outside, counts full. Almirante thought he had strike 3. Came right over the top with that 12-6 curveball.
So did Josh Mazzola. He had taken a couple steps towards the Redhawks dugout, but quickly stopped in his tracks.
Counts full to David Rome, 3-2. Here's the pitch. And it's popped up. Good pitch by Almirante on the inside corner. Pineda goes back. Dela Cruz calls him off and makes the catch. So Rome flies out to carry Dela Cruz, and that does it for the Goldeyes in the third inning. Nothing across, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We'll go to the 4th. It's Winnipeg 3, Fargo 1. This is Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball. Scott Taylor, Kent Weed, Mike Valente. Glad you could join us here on Shaw TV.
You're watching Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on Shaw TV.
Here with David Rome. David, you talked to us earlier in the season about how there's a great community when it comes to the baseball team here in this city. 8-6 victory on Saturday night when you guys were down 6-0. How nice was it to hear that support?
Yeah, it was really fun to watch, and you know, it kind of surprised me after that rain came how many people were still here. And it was like, dang, looking around, like this doesn't happen in other places. Really, this is a special place to play, and coming out here and fans still hanging out, hoping that we get the game in, even though the field there was a lake on the field. It was really cool to see.
Absolutely. Now, it's a unique situation today. You guys are playing a doubleheader, so is Laredo. What do you say to your teammates before tonight's game?
We're just going to go out and play like we've been playing. We've been playing good baseball, and that's what it's going to take today, is go out there and have a good pitching performance, play defense behind them, and score some runs, and we're going to be fine.
There's David Rome as we send it back to the booth.
Thank you very much, Mike Valente. Chiropractors in Manitoba are passionate about the services they provide. Over the years, they've developed health and wellness programs for the public that provide preventative approaches to avoiding pain and improving daily performance. One of those programs that we do right here in the ballpark is called Straighten Up Manitoba. It'll help improve posture, stabilize core muscle groups, enhance health, and prevent problems with your spine. Complete the exercises when you have 3 free minutes anytime during your day. So for the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks here in the 4th inning, it'll be Kiri Delacruz, Josh Mazzola, and Katie Kong, the heart of the order. There is a lot of power here. 55 home runs, 208 driven in, an average of 285 between the three of them. This is going to be the tough stretch for Kevin McGovern. First pitch to Delacruz is on the corner for strike one. Kiri Delacruz was an all-star, but Nate Sampson was player of the year. Delacruz leads the league in at-bats. He is second in hits. He leads in doubles and is first in extra base hits.
Yeah, certainly could make a case.
He's had a whale of a season.
He could have easily been the player of the year. I'm sure there was some debate among the voters.
There's one foul back. There's a souvenir right beside us. Count still 0-2 to Delacruz, hitting .312, 17 home runs and 16 driven in. 0 for 1 today, grounded out to Cassio Grider in his first trip. McGovern kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss, struck him out. The slider fooled Delacruz. 4th strikeout of the game for McGovern. Of course, one of those strikeouts, he didn't even get it out, as it turned out.
The wipeout slider, there it is on display once again. Starts about the knees over the middle of the plate and ends up at the shoe tops out of the strike zone.
If we get another shot of McGovern after he throws that strikeout pitch, he looks like somebody off the Pro Bowlers Tour. That slider goes across and he takes about 3 steps to his left. Kind of guiding it in there, guiding that strike in. And he gets a quick strike to Josh Mazzola. Another slider, Mazzola strike 2.
That's his go-to pitch, and he's got a lot of confidence in it. And Carlton Tanabi has said too, it just pitch you don't mind throwing down that signal for the slider. You know he's going to throw a good pitch, whether it's in the strike zone for a strike or in a position where you get the hitter to chase. It's just been such a weapon for him this year.
It's a bit of a change, wasn't it, outside? About eye high.
I think it definitely does throw the occasional change just to
show me pitch.
Yeah.
1 ball and 2 strikes to Mazzola. And the slider again. This time Mazzola swings and misses. Second time in the game, Mazzola has struck out. 5th strikeout of the ball game. 2nd of the inning. And they can't hit that slider now. Right now, he's just got it going.
Locked right in. He's made one mistake in this ball game. That was a fastball he left over the plate to Ryan Pineda that got hit over the wall. But the slider's really dancing here this afternoon. And here's another look at this this latest one. 5th strikeout of the game.
Love that kick, and then off he goes. Just like the Pro Bowlers. Get that big hook to go in there and take out those first 2 pins. There it is again. This time it's low for ball 1.
Yeah, and on occasion you have to throw it for a strike or else you're not going to get the hitter to chase. But it's been an effective pitch, whether it's been in or out of the strike zone for him.
That was the fastball, 91 high. 2 balls and no strikes to Kong. Both Almirante and McGovern have been at odds with home plate umpire A.J. Chalk. That time McGovern stopped, turned around, took a deep breath.
Some mild disbelief from both pitchers.
3 balls and no strikes.
That one was clearly down and away, I think.
I think he was still upset about the fastball. I think he believed that fastball was right down the middle.
They're going to the top of the 7th in Laredo. Scott 5-3 still for the Lemurs.
And that was high as well. He walks Kong on 4 straight pitches. And here comes the very dangerous Dustin Geiger. We're in the top of the 4th inning, 2-away runner at first. And Geiger steps to the plate. We talked about the number of home runs between the first 3 hitters in this inning, De La Cruz, Mazzola, and Kong. 35 of them. This will bring that number up to 46. Geiger has 11. He's hit a couple in this ballpark.
A couple mammoth shots as well.
First pitch right down the middle for a strike. 89-mile-an-hour fastball. Knee high, inside corner. That's a fastball you can get away with. He'll come with the slider here. And I'm sure Geiger's guessing. In the dirt, 1-1.
Yep, try to get him to chase. Navigating his way through the heart of the order.
One ball and 1 strike to Dustin Geiger. Katie Kong with the lead at first base. There's a pitch, and that just missed, and McGovern is really starting to get frustrated.
That's a pitch you need to get as a left-handed hitter trying to work inside on a righty, but as mentioned, it's been consistent, at least on McGovern's side of things. Looked like Almirante might have got himself a pitch or 2 on that inside corner, but
there's a fly ball right at Reggie Abercrombie. Good pitch by McGovern, a lazy fly ball to Reggie Abercrombie. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 man left on the walk. We're through 4.5. The Winnipeg Goldeyes lead this one 3-1. You're watching Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball. Goldeyes Baseball live on Shaw TV. Throughout the 2016 season, the Goldeyes, in partnership with Quarks and Urban Trail, are collecting new or gently used footwear for donation to Manitoba families. Quarks and Urban Trail working towards ensuring everyone has a pair of shoes on their feet. We have a guest in the booth. The president, CEO, owner, and chief bottle washer and janitor of the Winnipeg Goldeyes, Sam Cates. Happy birthday.
Belated, and
Belated,
the same to you.
Well, that was a long time ago, but you were just recently anyway.
Okay.
But happy 54th birthday.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Feels good.
Are you nervous? Your ball club's almost in the playoffs. Are you a little
No,
bit
not nervous. Actually been running around playing usher and getting people seated is what I've been doing.
Nice crowd today.
It's a great crowd, and we have a lot of standing room, and some people aren't able to stand, so I've just been moving around finding seats. Am I nervous? No, I believe we have a quality team and we can win, and we should win 1 out of 2. End of story. Hopefully it'll be this one.
You made some tremendous moves, you and Rick Forny, as the season went along. You basically drained the Joplin Blasters. Abreu, Capellain, and Willie Cabrera, and it's really changed the fortunes of this ball club.
And don't forget our shortstop beginning of the year as well. So yes, and they've been a great asset to this team, no question about it.
First pitch by Almirante to Cassio Grider to open this bottom of the 4th inning. It's 3-1. Our guest is Sam Cates. Sam, have you talked to the people in St. Paul? Do you know when the playoffs will be?
Absolutely. If we're fortunate enough to win 1 out of 2, we will be having games here in Winnipeg on Wednesday and Thursday. We'll open up the first two, and St. Paul will take the last 3. And normally that's the way I think anybody who has the option would do it, take the last 3 games. And I wish we had the last 3, but c'est la vie. I'm glad to be in it if we win the game.
And your team's been very good on the road this year as well. So
you know what? It'll be a great series if Winnipeg is able to play St. Paul.
1 ball and 2 strikes to Cassio Grider. Sam Cates, our guest. You have a team this year that has an opportunity, a chance, to win 59 ball games and then have to battle the way it's had to battle just to make the playoffs. That says, A, a lot about the league, and B, a lot about the league, because you have 12 teams, only 4 make it, and you've played great baseball and you're fighting for your life.
Well, I think you pointed out when only 4 out of 12 make it, it's tough to be in the playoffs. But I also think we need some changes in the way our league is aligned with divisions, etc.
And there's strike 3 on the inside corner. McGovern hasn't had that pitch the whole game, and Grider is called out on strikes. And he's having words with A.J. Chalk. Second strikeout of the ball game for Almirante.
There you see it. It's a pretty good pitch at the knees on the inner calf. Sam, what kind of changes would you like to see?
Well, depending on the situation, I think I'd like to bring it down to 2 divisions. Number 1, the winner of each, and then the 2 best records get in.
That 2 wild cards, yeah.
Yeah,
essentially.
But the best records, okay?
Right, so it could be 3 and 1.
Exactly. That to me makes the most sense, and would be as fair for everybody. That's the key thing.
Was that something that was talked about in St. Paul at the meetings, or an off-season meeting situation?
You know, we've been talking about this for a while, but I think now it's more and more evident. When you see what's happened in one division, when beating up on 2 teams, and what some of the other 2 divisions are struggling with, it makes total sense.
1 ball and 1 strike to Wes Darville. Our guest is Sam Cates, the president of the Winnipeg Goldeyes. There's 1 foul back by Darville, 1 and 2. Yeah, I think that's been the toughest thing for the Goldeyes this year, because you've been in a situation where you've had to play tough teams in St. Paul and Fargo in your own division, and Joplin has been able to beat up, or rather Laredo's been able to beat up on Joplin in Texas.
Over and over again. I mean, and we're playing, everybody we're playing is basically vying for a playoff spot. So there need to be some changes, but we'll see what happens.
There's a foul tip into the glove of Charlie Valerio, and that'll be strike 3. Darville thought it was in the dirt and picked out of the dirt.
Let's have a look.
Player Chalk
see what the replay says here, Scott.
It was a foul tip into the glove. It was picked up out of the dirt. That's pretty close. That was trapped. Yeah, it was trapped.
I thought he caught it.
Okay. Regardless, it's 2 out.
It was very close.
It's 2 out, and it'll bring up Carlton Tanabi. Our guest is Sam Cates.
You 2 have become like husband and wife. You never agree. You just never agree.
No. We've agreed on the strike zone today. That's for sure.
We've agreed with the pitchers on the strike zone.
Fair enough.
Sam, you were just in St. Paul for the All-Star game. You saw what a new stadium did for your organization. What can you tell the people that haven't been there about the field in St. Paul?
The facility in St. Paul is absolutely awesome. They are one of the top 3 drawing teams in all of minor league baseball. I think that kind of says it all, Ken, when they're drawing the way they're drawing. You know, and they draw like that with so much else going on, an NFL game going on, a Twins are playing. It's absolutely amazing. So, yeah, they're doing phenomenally well, and rightfully so.
Pitch high and inside, 2 balls and 1 strike to Tanabi. Tanabi today has a double, a run batted in, and a run scored. It's been a nice ball game for Carlton Tanabi. It's going to be a tough off season for you guys, you and Rick, because there's a lot of great players on this ball club, and decisions are going to have to be made on who comes back and who doesn't.
Well, sometimes it's based on, the categories, and most of all, you only make changes if you can upgrade.
Okay, this is interesting. The two catchers don't seem to be agreeing here on how things are taking place. Don't see this every day.
Well, and it starts with the strike zone.
Well, Valerio can't get in the guy's face like this. This is a bit ridiculous.
Can't be allowed to. And Michael Gonzalez going over and have a little conversation with Charlie Valerio.
Again, one pitch inside you understand. Two in a row, you're not really thrilled. I know that Tanabi's probably thinking that this is something to do with after his double here. Valerio just simply telling him, I think, that we're not throwing inside intentionally on you. But again, Tanabi not liking the fact that Valerio put his hand on him. But it seemed to be in a calming down matter. But some people just don't like to be touched. I think there might have been some disappointment on the behalf of Almirante. Tanabi, we showed it on the replay after the RBI double. He made some kind of symbol. He was not showing up the pitcher in any stretch of the imagination, though. So
2-1 is the count. Here's the pitch, and it's drilled again, foul. Tanabi way out in front of it. He got the barrel on it and crushed it. That inside pitch he took over the fence, foul. 2-2 the count. Our guest is Sam Cates, the president of the Winnipeg Goldeyes. You've got to be thrilled with this crowd today, Sam.
It's pretty amazing on long weekends, as you know, in Winnipeg. You never know, but this has been absolutely fantastic.
There's a pop-up on the infield. And Almirante yells at Tanabi.
Interesting.
Very interesting response by Almirante. Pop out to the shortstop ends the inning. Nothing across, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. Sam, thanks a lot. Congratulations on a great season. Thanks for dropping in. We appreciate seeing you.
Always a pleasure, Scotty.
And we'll see you Wednesday night, Goldeyes playoffs.
I like the way you think.
Sam Cates, our guest. This is Casinos of Winnipeg, Goldeyes Baseball, live on Shaw TV.
You're watching Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV.
Excuse me, I'm the substitute filling in for Mr. Morgan.
Yeah, you got here quickly, didn't you?
They were planning on having me replace a Mr. Grant.
Well, I'm Grant.
Oh, oops.
Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV is brought to you by Casinos of Winnipeg's 2 locations, Club Regent and McPhillips Station Casinos. CasinosofWinnipeg.com.
Welcome back to Shaw Park. Yes, that's right. I have a guest appearance on the critically acclaimed show Millworth. Season 2 debuts in November. I play a substitute teacher named Mr. Sweeney. Joshua Hood is the creator of Millworth. He's actually in our production truck right now. And when he sent me the script for the first time, it said a slim, attractive man walks into the room who looks very friendly. And I said, hey, that's me. I was born to play this role. So check it out on Shaw TV this November. Here's the saves, all right? Time for your saves leaders. Right at the top of the list, it's Ryan Rodabaugh from St. Paul. He's got 23. Evan Reed with 22 from Lincoln in second place. And Frankie Reed with 21 from Wichita in third place. The American Association Saves Leaders are brought to you by Manitoba Hydro. Know what's below. A free line location service is available at clickbeforeyoudigmb.com. Have your underground natural gas and electrical lines marked so you can dig safely. Back to the booth.
Thank you very much, Mike Valente. In game 1 of this series, we can tell you that the Winnipeg Goldeyes can't back in to the playoffs. They have to win. The Laredo Lemurs beat the Wichita Wingnuts 5-4 in game 1 of the doubleheader in Laredo this afternoon. So the Goldeyes with a 3-1 lead heading into the 5th have to hold on and win this in order to guarantee themselves a place in the playoffs Wednesday night. Here's the first pitch by McGovern. Off-speed pitch fouled off by Valerio for strike 1.
Don't think you'd see any type of retaliation or chin music here as Valerio steps into the plate after that exchange on the last half inning, if you will, but I guess you never know.
0-1 the count to Valerio. Pitch outside, 1-1.
Definitely the stakes are a little bit too high for any type of beanball situation.
I can't see Winnipeg stepping out of line. They got to win a ball game. There's no time for a fight.
No. It seemed like cooler heads were prevailing.
They need 9 more outs. Swing and a miss. 90-mile-an-hour fastball from McGovern makes it 1-2.
It was just very odd. You don't usually see the catchers going nose to nose. They're usually sort of in the in the catching fraternity and of that nature. It's very interesting.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. McGovern gets his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Just another fantastic slider here, Scott. Great mechanics, and again, just starts at the knees and just absolutely tumbles into the dirt. Excellent job by McGovern.
So Kevin McGovern, who came in with 116 strikeouts, he was 3rd in the league. With 6 today, has passed Lindsey Coggle and Charlie Rosario, and is now 2nd in the league in strikeouts behind Tyler Alexander with 122.
Just an awesome season from the left-hander in Philadelphia.
A guy who was never drafted.
5th season of pro ball and 1st with the Fish.
Swing and a miss. Strike 2 to Ryan Wagner. McGovern and his dad sat up, listened to the baseball draft. He was never drafted. They went to Detroit, the two of them, to an open tryout, and was signed to a contract in the Frontier League. Off-speed pitch fouled off. Two strikes to Wagner. Basically, the Goldeyes right now are counting outs. They need 8 more. Wagner 0 for 1, hit into a double play back in the 2nd inning. Pitch misses outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Ryan Wagner.
And McGovern got him on that inside fastball, jammed him into that double play ground out after not getting a couple of pitches for strikes on the inside corner in that same at bat.
1-2 the count to Wagner. Here's the pitch. Wagner protecting the plate. Pops it onto the roof. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Count remains. Wagner from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. He went to Bacone College in Oklahoma last season. 1st-year rookie with Fargo. 1-2. McGovern kicks. Here's the pitch. That misses outside. 2-2.
Just the 1 hit surrendered by McGovern. It left the ballpark. That 1st inning homer by Ryan Pineda on that 1-2 fastball that caught too much of the plate. Other than that, he's been absolutely dynamic to this point of the ball game.
There's a 1-hopper right to Cassio Grider. Easy play to first. And that's 2 away here in the 5th. It'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Mike Gilmartin.
2 walks in the game for McGovern. Scott mentioned earlier, 6 strikeouts.
The Goldeyes bullpen upstretching, same for Fargo, but nobody throwing as yet.
Pitch count's probably been relatively low for both guys, I think, Scott, so far.
McGovern's slider in there for a strike. Gilmartin backed away, and that thing darted across the plate. And there's one nubbed to Wes Darvill. Darvill picks it up, fires to first, and that does it. A nice, clean 1-2-3 5th inning for Kevin McGovern. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. The big guy from Philadelphia cruising. He has a 3-1 lead. We go to the bottom of 5. The Goldeyes must win to wrap it up. They lead at 3-1. This is Casinos of Winnipeg. Goldeyes Baseball live on Shaw.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
If you are a part of a charitable organization and would like to attend a game courtesy of the Winnipeg Goldeyes Community Zone and its supporters, call the Goldeyes office at 982-2273. Winnipeg Goldeyes, working in our community.
Welcome back to Shaw Park. We've got some great pictures to show you. You know, out of all the seats here, I think there might be 30 empty. It is pretty much full here today at Shaw Park. Let's show you some photos right now via the internets at Shaw TV Winnipeg on Twitter. You can find us on Facebook as well as Instagram, and some behind the scenes on Snapchat as well at WPG_Goldeyes. You're seeing some beautiful pictures here. Andrew has been outside of the ballpark. Dan is also here with a nice wide shot of Shaw Park. Kristen has taco in a bag today. She's enjoying herself. And last but certainly not least, Travis is here with the family enjoying his time. All right, let's send it back upstairs to the booth. We'll have some more photos to show you momentarily.
Thank you very much, Mike Valente. Full house today at the ballpark. This pretty much is the biggest crowd of the season, probably pushing 7,000 this afternoon. Not many seats available today. Here's Adam Heisler. We're back to the top of the order for the Goldeyes. It'll be Heisler, Gonzalez, and Cabrera here in the 5th. And as we mentioned, Goldeyes counting outs. They need to get 6 more outs before Fargo can put up 2 runs, and they will be in the playoffs. First pitch by Almirante is on the corner for strike 1.
Good cut fastball by Almirante to get ahead of Heisler.
No balls and 1 strike to Heisler. Swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch. Change at 80 miles an hour fooled Heisler. Yesterday was a big day for Adam Heisler, one of the experts. Sports Nation columnist for U.S. college football. Big day this weekend. How about Notre Dame losing to Texas? Wow, in double overtime last night. Lots of big teams losing. Oklahoma lost. Louisiana State lost. Tough weekend for some of the teams expected to be top 10 clubs for Adam Heisler's scouting job. There's a line shot foul. Heisler got all of it. Drilled it foul. Another off-speed pitch. Heisler just a little bit in front.
Yeah, that's a problem in college football. The schedule's so short, you can't really afford.
You can't come back. You got to win them all.
Yeah,
it's tough.
You might get one, but tough to get in that championship game with a loss.
Especially if you lose to one of the bunny teams you play in your non-conference games to start the year. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Heisler. Here's the pitch in the dirt. 2 hopper, 2-2. But Heisler, native of Alabama, great high school football player, and now a college football expert in the United States. Two and 2 to Heisler. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. Count remains. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. Laredo has already won 5-4. Here's the pitch. Foul back again. Heisler stays alive on the fastball at 92 from Jose Almirante. The Goldeyes expected to go with Mikey O'Brien, the ace in game 2, although I wonder if they can hold on and win, if Rick will sit O'Brien down and have him start the opener.
I would imagine that would be the case. I would think you might see Kyle Anderson and then Dog's breakfast of relievers, I'm guessing.
Fouled off again. Heisler stays alive, 2-2 the count. 3 runs on 5 hits for the Goldeyes. 1 run, 1 hit for the Redhawks. That home run by Pineda. Otherwise, McGovern has been just about perfect. A couple of walks, but that's it. Two and 2 the count. Almirante kicks. Here's the pitch. Off-speed pitch, high and outside. And the count's full to Heisler.
Heisler, draft pick of the Chicago White Sox.
Adam Heisler has drawn 46 walks this season. Here's the pitch, and it's way outside. It's ball 4, and the leadoff man with a great at bat. Adam Heisler's second walk of the ball game. He's 1 for 1. His batting average has moved up to .301 in this ball game, and he's been on base all 3 times. He has a stolen base and a run scored and an RBI. It's been a pretty good night or day for Adam Heisler.
Certainly has. And he's a guy that did reach AAA with Charlotte in the White Sox organization.
So here's Gonzalez.
Was an American Association All-Star last year. His first with the Goldeyes. Just had a fantastic season.
An injury sent him back this year.
Yeah, for sure. Those 44 steals last year, which left him 3rd in the American Association. 12th in batting average at .328.
Heisler with a pretty good lead at first. It's Almirante's pitch, and a good bunt by Gonzalez. Be a tough play at first, and Gonzalez will beat it out. Almirante could not pick it up. It's a bunt single for Michael Gonzalez. And that bunt was perfect, Kenny.
Talked about execution earlier, Scott. This is perfect execution. If you can get it past the pitcher, you know you have a chance to maybe leg it out. Almirante, knowing the speed of Gonzalez, he tries to barehand it. He rushed the play and bobbled it, allowing Gonzalez to get in with that bunt single. He was definitely working for the sacrifice, but just such a perfect bunt, he's able to turn it into a base hit instead.
So signs for Willie Cabrera from Rick Forny, the third base coach. Heisler's at second and Gonzalez is at first. 2 of the best base stealers in the league. Do you send them both?
It's a little bit risky, but certainly a possibility. But you don't want to run yourself out of an inning here either, Scott. I do think the double steal would be a possibility, but especially with the number of off-speed pitches that Almirante has been throwing. But I think you let Willie Cabrera try to drive him in here, especially with Abercrombie behind him.
First pitch, a slider for strike 1. There's another one low. Almirante thought he had strike 2. Both pitchers have shown their frustration on the mound. Neither one of them afraid to show it. Something you don't see a lot.
No, and well, and in doing so, you don't get an expanded strike zone very often. Just based on experience.
1-1 the count to Cabrera. It's the pitch, and that's low and outside. 2 balls and a strike. 2 on, nobody out. We're in the bottom of 5. Goldeyes lead at 3-1. They need to win to wrap up a playoff spot. Laredo has beaten Wichita in game 1 in South Texas. 2-1 the count to Cabrera. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss and a play at first base, and they got Gonzalez. Gonzalez caught at first base. Boy, is Rick Forny unhappy. Great throw by Valerio.
Outstanding job by the catcher. Scott, I just mentioned you don't want to run yourself out of an inning. Valerio put a play on with his first baseman. Gonzalez gets caught napping a little bit at first. Geiger applies the tag easily. And just like that, instead of runners on first and second with nobody out, the Goldeyes have 1 out and do still have a runner in scoring position for Willie Cabrera. Really heads-up play by the catcher, Charlie Valerio.
2-2 the count to Cabrera. Almirante delivers. Cabrera protects the plate and drills it foul. Almost a great catch by a fan out in the patio there.
Yep, definitely a hot shot down the line. And again,
takes a little bit of jam to try to make that one-handed catch.
One of the reasons Gonzalez gets caught there is because he's thinking of a ball in the gap. He wants to score on an extra base hit from Cabrera, but he just ventured a little bit too far off of first base and got caught.
2-2 to Cabrera. Here's the pitch. Fouled off again. Cabrera stays alive.
Good swing by Cabrera. But a pitch that he liked. Another souvenir to someone keeping score. Always great to see. Looking for a youngster to hand that ball over to, it looked like.
2-2 the count to Cabrera. Heisler with a pretty good lead at second base. They play Cabrera straight away at every position. Here's the pitch. And there's a line drive, base hit into right field. Heisler will score easily. Cabrera with the RBI single, and the Goldeyes lead it 4-1.
Just an excellent at bat by Cabrera. Scotty battled hard, fouled off a few tough pitches. Almirante tried to put him away, and Cabrera, instead of trying to pull the ball, he goes with it, shoots it past the second baseman for an RBI single. That's just another outstanding at bat from Willie Cabrera, who's been just a dynamite addition to this ball club.
I'd go out on a limb to say he has made the difference. This will be 37-19 if the Goldeyes can hold on since Cabrera joined the team.
And he's just done a great job not only producing himself, he's made the hitters around him better.
It filled out
just
the batting order.
It brought another dynamic to the ball club.
It protects the other hitters in the order.
And again, great home run power as well.
Pitch to Reggie. The bat is shattered. Reggie's bat is in a number of pieces. The ball was fouled off. It's strike one. That bat shattered.
Is he hurt? Oh no, he's fine.
It's Reggie. He's made of steel.
Oh no, I know. It sort of went awkwardly to the bench there. Now we've got some action in that Redhawks bullpen.
Right-hander up throwing. Is that Madrid? Looks a little like...
I think that's Roman Madrid. We're just going to get confirmation. Yes, indeed, it is Roman Madrid.
One strike to Reggie. They're concerned about Willie Cabrera. Although, to be frank, Cabrera has a grand total of 6 stolen bases with 2 ball clubs this year. He is not likely to go anyplace. And there's a long fly ball. There's number 20. He's done it again. The 99th home run of Reggie Abercrombie's American Association career. And the Goldeyes have opened up a 6-1 lead. Reggie drills it into the trees on the other side of Waterfront. His 20th home run of the season. He is the only man to have 20 homers and 20 stolen bases in a year. Reggie now with 20 home runs and 21 steals. And this home run brought to you by Home Run Sports. Home Run Sports at 20 De La Seigneurie Boulevard. Home Run Sports bringing you home runs all season long. And Reggie hits number 20 and the Goldeyes lead at 6-1.
Here's another look, Scott. What a great job by Abercrombie. Hanging slider, and Abercrombie waited back, and he knew it. He knew right away that was home run number 20, and what a job by Abercrombie in what has been just an absolutely fabulous season. There you see it again, the hanging slider. Abercrombie all over, and he dumps it over the wall for a monumental blast, which provides the Goldeyes a little bit of insurance as they attempt to punch their playoff ticket.
And Almirante is saying goodbye to his teammates. He's gone, done for the day. We'll have a new pitcher for the Redhawks as Jose Almirante is finished for the afternoon. We'll go to a break. Roman Madrid's going to come in and pitch. Kenny Wiebe will tell you all about him when we come back. This is Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball live on Shaw.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
Welcome to today's episode of Go. I am your host, Kevin Hirschfield.
Mike Valente.
Welcome to Go Winnipeg.
I'm Blarba Alstravich, and welcome to Go. An 11-time Manitoba Women's Motocross Champion.
We're providing emergency rations so that these people can survive.
Just dry and scaly. Yes, don't worry. well, I was like, these guys are kicking each other in the head, and I was like, this is something I want to do one day.
Go on Shaw TV, your community voice on Channel 9.
Oh, there she is. She is such a loser. I know. What a geek. Get lost.
Words hurt. Don't be a part of it.
Welcome back to Shaw Park. It is 6-1 for your Winnipeg Goldeyes, and it's time for trivia for our home viewers. This is your chance to win some great prizes for the Winnipeg Goldeyes, or possibly some playoff tickets, so pay attention. Here's today's trivia question. When was the last time the Goldeyes defeated a team in a playoff series? It's a two-part question, so what year was it, and who did they defeat? If you know the answer, tweet us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and use the hashtag #Let'sPlayWPG. Scott and Ken.
Thank you very much, Mike Valente. Josh Romanski, the first to face Roman Madrid. Tell us about Roman.
Madrid coming on for the 28th time this season. Scott 1-2 record, 3.30 earned run average, 30 innings pitched.
There's a line shot. That'll be for extra bases. Gets down in the corner. Romanski rounds first. He'll go into second. Delacruz gets it into the shortstop Gil Martin, but it's a double for Josh Romanski. The Goldeyes' third hit of the inning.
A warm or not so warm welcome by Romanski. Jumps on a slider and drills it in off the wall in right field. Delacruz picks it up quickly, but Romanski's in easily for a one-out double. Just wrapping up on Madrid. Scott, 18 hits, 17 runs, 11 of which are earned, 26 walks, 28 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 178 against the right-hander this season.
So Romanski at second with one away, and the first pitch to David Rome is in there for strike one.
Talked earlier about counting out, Scott. Obviously a massive inning here for the Goldeyes, putting in some insurance runs as well. We know that the Redhawks can hit and they don't roll over.
Pitch in the dirt, 1-1 to David Rome. Romanski's first hit of the ballgame. He's 1 for 3 now. His fourth hit of the series. Now 4 for 10 in this series with a couple of walks. A great series for Romanski. Rome digs in. Madrid checks the runner. Here's the pitch. High and outside. 2 balls and 1 strike to David Rome. Rome today is 0 for 2. He flied to center and then flied to right. The Goldeyes' leading hitter this season, hitting .334. It's the pitch, and there's a shot up the middle, but Gil Martin was right there. Good defense by Gil Martin, playing right up the middle. Knew exactly where Rome might hit it, and it's a one-hopper to Gil Martin. Let's have another look as Romanski goes on to third base.
Great defensive positioning, Scott. Rome thinks this is up the middle for a base hit, and in most situations it will be, but Gil Martin positioned perfectly, able to corral that hot shot up the middle for the second out over at first. Good job by Romanski to advance to third with 2 down for Cassio Grider.
So here's Cassio Grider with a chance to drive in a run. Romanski's at third with 2 out. Pitch is in there for strike one. Cassio today is 1 for 2. He has a single and a run score. Was called out on strikes in the fourth and didn't much like the call. Swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2 to Grider. Goldeyes now lead at 6-1. But more importantly, Kevin McGovern has been cruising, and they need 6 more Fargo outs. Madrid's pitch is in the dirt. Good job by Valerio to keep that from going to the backstop.
Grider, another one of those players, Scott, who had that slow start out of the gate and now has his average up at 280 here on the final day of the regular season.
But another guy who's being helped by the hitters in the lineup.
Sure, for sure.
He's
66 ribbies, 11 homers. That's just an outstanding season for a middle infielder.
1-2 the count. Pitch is high, 2-2. Grider, another one of those Californians. Boy, this team is loaded up with them. Eric Edenton, Kyle Anderson, Cameron McVeigh. Pitch in the dirt, 3-2. David Rome, Willie Cabrera. Lots of Californians on this club.
Yeah, and most of them have made big-time contributions to the Goldeyes team.
I would say all of them have. It's a called strike, and Grider again, really unhappy with A.J. Chalk. Called out on strikes again. Grider couldn't believe it, and he's not happy at all.
Slow curve. That's framed by Valerio, but that is outside in any league, Scott.
Well, it's been a tough day for A.J. Chalk behind the plate. Nobody's been particularly happy with the strike zone, but regardless, the Goldeyes lead at 6-1 through 5 complete innings. We'll go to the top of the 6th in this 7-inning ball game, the first of 2. It's Casinos of Winnipeg. Goldeyes baseball live on Shaw TV.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
I'm your host for today, Mike Valente.
Welcome to Go Winnipeg.
Kevin Hurstfield. I'm Blar Balestravich.
Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV is brought to you by Casinos of Winnipeg's 2 locations, Club Regent and McPhillips Station Casinos. CasinosofWinnipeg.com.
Time now for the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Salisbury House. Competing in La Burger Week right until September the 7th. It's time to make the NIP number 1. St. Paul beat Lincoln 5-4 this afternoon. Laredo wins the first game of their doubleheader 5-4 over Wichita. Kansas City knocked off Sioux Falls 6-2. Well, they're in the top of the 6th. Kansas City will knock off Sioux Falls before that one's over. Joplin leads Gary 4-2. They're in the top of the 5th. And Sioux City and the Texas Airhogs tied in the bottom of the 3rd. Right here, it's 6-1 for the Winnipeg Goldeyes. And that's the out-of-town scoreboard presented by Salisbury House. Competing in La Burger Week, September 1 to 7th. Yes, it's time to make the NIP number 1. We'll go to the top of the 6th inning, back to the top of the order. It's going to be tough now for Kevin McGovern. He'll face Kes Carter, Ryan Pineda, and Kerry Dela Cruz here in the 6th inning. He has his work cut out, as they say.
Indeed. Great invention, La Burger Week.
Oh, wow. First pitch to Kes Carter is low for ball 1. Carter has struck out twice. McGovern has 6 in the game. That pitch misses. 2 balls and no strikes to Carter. Now for McGovern, who was cruising right along, this was a little longer inning, so he's been sitting a little longer than he has been.
Yep, true enough. He's a veteran.
Happy to see those 3 runs, of course.
Oh, no question about that.
Swing and a miss. 88-mile-an-hour fastball from Kevin McGovern. 2 balls and 1 strike to Carter. Kes Carter has not had a great series. He's 1 for 11. There's a pitch right down the middle, 2-2.
Good movement there by McGovern. Carter looked to be expecting a slider
and got a fastball. Yep, you're right.
Just stood there.
2-2 the count. McGovern gets the sign. Here's the pitch, and there's the slider, and there's strike 3. Kes Carter, the 7th strikeout of the game. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes this afternoon. And this has been
pretty safe to say, Scott, that Carter will be quite happy to see McGovern move along as soon as this one is over. He has not enjoyed the matchup whatsoever.
It's been a great lefty-lefty matchup for McGovern because Carter just has not been able to hit that slider at all, coming across his body.
No, it's a tough pitch to hit, and Carter has shown plenty of frustration with himself here this afternoon.
Here's the only guy who's hit it, Ryan Pineda, and he hits it again a mile in the air. This is a mile in the air. Willie Cabrera coming on. He makes the catch. First pitch swinging for Pineda. the only guy on Fargo's roster with a hit today, and it was a home run in the first inning.
Yeah, Pineda thought he could jump a fastball, maybe hit another one out of the park, but nothing but a lazy fly to left field.
Boy, hit it a mile in the air, didn't he?
Certainly did. Just missed it.
So 2 out here in the 6th inning, and that brings up Gary Delacruz. Delacruz is 0 for 2. That slider was... Delacruz sold that one.
Yeah,
Ball 1.
He was fooled.
Wow.
What he
that was a better pitch than the pitch he called Grider out on.
He may not have been the only one fooled on that pitch.
And that missed. 2 balls and no strikes.
It's been an interesting afternoon.
It has been. It's been interesting. Delacruz grounded out weakly to second back in the 1st inning and then struck out in the 4th. There's a ground ball into right field for a base hit.
Delacruz thought it was an out. He didn't even get rid of his bat until 3 steps before the bag.
A base hit for Delacruz. That'll raise his batting average to about 316. He's having a chuckle with Bucky Burgo.
He plays with a lot of intensity.
He does.
I like the intensity.
Oh, yeah.
However, he's had a few nonchalant plays in right field. Usually makes the plays, but he's quite a ball player.
He is quite a ball player. Kerry Delacruz leads in a lot of different statistical categories this year. Let's have another look at Delacruz.
Let's have one last look at Delacruz, who thinks he's grounded out weakly. Instead, he gives the bat the toss and gets himself another base hit.
Second hit of the game for Fargo. 2 strikes quickly to Josh Mazzola. A couple of sliders have already fooled Mazzola. Delacruz not a big lead at first. There's a slider again outside. McGovern slipped on the mound.
Former Goldeye Josh Mazzola also named to that postseason American Association All-Star team after another pretty solid overall season.
Yeah, 20 home runs.
20 homers again. Closing in on 80 RBI. Another solid season by the veteran third baseman.
There's a chopper. Tough play for Darville. Fires to first. They get Josh, and that'll do it. Boy, Darville is solid at third base. No runs on a hit, no errors, 1 left. The Goldeyes 3 outs away from a playoff series that will open Wednesday night at Shaw Park if Kevin McGovern can get through the 7th. Winnipeg leads at 6-1. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. It's Casinos of Winnipeg, Goldeyes baseball live on Shaw.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
When you're enjoying the Winnipeg Free Press Sky Suite level here at Shaw Park, stop and relax in one of 3 Lazy Boy home furnishings and decor, I'll get that right, and decor comfort zones. Each is fully furnished with the latest Lazy Boy furniture. Lazy Boy Furnishings and Decor, located at 1425 Ellis Avenue. Live life comfortably. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. For the Winnipeg Goldeyes, it'll be the bottom of the order. Wes Darville, who makes the nice play to finish the top of the 6th, followed by Carlton Tanabi, and then Adam Heisler. There are the Ks, the strikeouts today for Kevin McGovern.
7 big ones.
7 big ones, gives him 123 for the season, and he finds himself second behind Tyler Alexander in the American Association. So Roman Madrid will work into his second inning. And he'll face Darvill to lead it off. First pitch by Madrid is popped up. Josh Mazzola calls everybody off. Mazzola makes the catch. Quickly, 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 6th.
Tip of the cap also to Luis Allen, who went the other way in that trade. He was also a member of the postseason All-Star team in the American Association, but the Goldeyes pretty happy, obviously, about how those things worked out. Carlton Tanabi has had an impact in this game, been a really good receiver, and McGovern just been a dynamite addition to the starting rotation. One of those trades that worked out for both clubs. And
well, it'll really work out for the Goldeyes if McGovern can get through the 7th inning. Here's Carlton Tanabi. Tanabi 1 for 2. He has a double, an RBI, and a run scored in 2 trips. First pitch to Tanabi outside for ball 1. Madrid high, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes to Carlton Tanabi. Goldeyes will go back to the top of the order. Adam Heisler is in the on-deck circle. Pitch to Tanabi is high again, 3-0. 3 balls and no strikes to Carlton Tanabi. If the Goldeyes should hang on and win this, we will see a bit of a different lineup, I suspect, in the second game of this doubleheader. Tanabi draws a walk. Goldeyes get a base runner here in the 6th, and that'll bring up Adam Heisler. But I suspect we'll see Jake Rogers. Tanner Murphy will probably catch. Heisler will probably go to left field, and Cabrera will DH, would be my guess in game 2. Ridge, P.E. Haslam probably play third base. Give Wes Darvill the rest of the afternoon off. Madrid's first pitch to Heisler is outside for ball 1.
Heisler's been the table setter here this afternoon, Scott. That's exactly what you want to see out of your leadoff man. Making things happen on the bases. Couple
that pitch
runs
framed
scored
on the corner, 1-1. One ball and 1 strike. How about David Forny on Saturday?
I was going to say, yeah, pretty impressive.
Yeah, suiting up for the Naval Academy, and they won easy. Pitch low and outside. David Forny, a center, plays a bit of guard, mostly a center for the Naval Academy. Big kid.
Proud moment for the
and a
Forny
proud moment
family.
for Rick, yeah. Playing in Annapolis, just down the street from Frederick. There's a line shot in the gap. Will it get over? No, Kes Carter too quick. Carter makes the catch. Gets the throw all the way back to first base. Tanabi stays there. Heisler hit it on the barrel. Kes Carter's a dandy center fielder.
Sure is. It was tailing away from Carter, but being a left-handed thrower, he was in a good position to catch the line drive and made it a lot more interesting at first than most people thought it might be.
Here's Michael Gonzalez. Gonzalez 1 for 3 today. He has that bunt single and then was picked off first base. Hitting .257, 3 homers, 43 driven in. The Goldeyes shortstop. First pitch is high, ball 1. One ball and no strikes to Gonzalez. Madrid's pitch is on the corner. 1-1. The Goldeyes have a great deal of respect for this Fargo team. They would like to add to their lead. They have 2 out and a runner on first. Pitches in the dirt, 2-1. Two balls and 1 strike to Michael Gonzalez. Pitch by Madrid. There's a shot into center field, but Carter is right there. Makes the catch. They hit the ball hard, Heisler and Gonzalez, but right at Kes Carter in center. No runs, no hits, no errors. One man left with the walk. We go to the top of the 7th inning. The Winnipeg Goldeyes need 3 outs, and they are in the playoffs. They lead it 6-1. This is Casinos of Winnipeg, Goldeyes baseball. It's getting exciting, and it's on Shaw TV.
You're watching Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on Shaw TV.
Time now for your slide of the game, brought to you by Manitoba Public Insurance. Don't let distracted driving take you out of the game. Texting and driving is illegal and could cost you a $200 fine, 5 demerits, or your life. Please don't text and drive. Tell us about the slide of the game, Kenny.
In the bottom of the 2nd inning, after an RBI single, Adam Heisler gets a good jump, and his head-first slide is his 27th steal of the season. There you see the good hustle from Heisler throwing the dirt. He's in for his 27th steal of the campaign, and it's also our slide of the game.
Slide of the game brought to you by Manitoba Public Insurance and your Winnipeg Goldeyes. Well, it's exciting now, Kenny Weeb. Those folks know it. She's a minion.
Indeed.
For Kevin McGovern, another complete game. He's already had one 7-inning complete game this season. And it also means that the Goldeyes would wrap up a playoff spot. They have to win. Laredo has won. Now, granted, the Goldeyes get a second chance, and Laredo has to win game 2 of their doubleheader. However, I would think that everybody on that field right now and in the dugout wants it to end right here.
Yeah, when you get this close, you would certainly like to lock it down. Don't want there to be any what-ifs.
So McGovern will face a very tough part of the lineup with Kong and Geiger and then Valerio. He got through the top 4 in the order back in the 6th. First pitch to Kong, misses inside, ball 1. Through 6 innings, Fargo has just 2 hits. McGovern kicks, delivers. That's right down the middle, an 88-mile-an-hour fastball for strike 1. 1-1 to Kong. Kong has power, 18 home runs, hitting .295. He's driven in 61. Here's the pitch, misses outside, 2-1. As we told you, Laredo has won 5-4 in game 1 of their doubleheader. But if the Goldeyes can hold on here in the 7th, they will open the playoffs Wednesday at Shaw Park against St. Paul. There's a chopper to Greider at second. One big hop. Greider fires to first. They're 2 outs away. Another good slider from Kevin McGovern results in a weak ground ball to second base. And there is 1 out here in the 7th inning. That'll bring up Geiger. Another hitter you cannot take lightly.
No, certainly not. He's got great power, as you mentioned. He's got those 11 homers this year, and he has hurt the Goldeyes in the past as well.
First pitch to Geiger is a fastball at 91 right down the middle. The second batter in the 1st inning, Ryan Pineda, hit it out. Since then, McGovern has been in control. There's the change, the rare changeup. Really fooled Geiger. He was way out in front, and it's 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 8th strikeout of the game on 3 pitches. And now the Goldeyes are 1 out away from the playoffs. Let's have another look at this pitch.
Just an absolutely sharp bender again. Great slider away. Gets Geiger to chase it, and the Goldeyes are 1 out away from returning to the American Association playoffs.
Tough hitter standing in the way, Charlie Valerio. Fargo is now down to their final out. The crowd getting into it here. They know that the Goldeyes go to the postseason with one more out. McGovern kicks, delivers. A bunt. Valerio squared, and Tanabi couldn't get back to it. Good effort by Carlton Tanabi. Valerio trying to fool everybody by squaring the bunt, and he popped it up.
Yeah, certainly looking for the element of surprise. It's up in the air. Tanabi sees it, but cannot reach it, but great effort there. That's how much the playoffs mean to players. It's just all-out effort here in this top of the 7th inning from the Goldeyes.
McGovern kicks, delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 2. The Goldeyes now 1 strike away from the postseason. Fans starting to stand. Those who get it are telling everybody else to get up. 1 strike away from a 2-hitter. 1 strike away from the playoffs. The crowd's starting to get into it now. Here's McGovern's pitch. Oh, that was close. Ball 1, 1-2. Kevin McGovern, a 2-hitter. 1 out to go. He's got him. Strikeout number 9. The Goldeyes are going to the playoffs. Kevin McGovern with a masterpiece this afternoon. A 2-hitter. And the Goldeyes are in the postseason.
What a performance, Scott. Kevin McGovern, just absolutely tremendous control here this afternoon. 8 strikeouts, giving up just the 2 hits. And what an absolutely dominant showing from the Goldeyes left-hander.
Kevin McGovern has been great all season. He was unbeatable today. For the Goldeyes, 6 runs on 9 hits and no errors. For Fargo, 1 run on 2 hits and no errors. Kevin McGovern, 9 strikeouts, only 2 hits allowed. He wins his 8th game of the year and finishes the season 8-3. But the Goldeyes are going to the playoffs. Let's have a look at this.
Just another, this has been his bread and butter all year long. A slider at the knees. Valerio knew it, and McGovern gets to celebrate after just another dominant performance.
So we'll be back with game 2, but first of all, we're going to come back and have the Casinos of Winnipeg post-game show. Then we'll take a break. We'll go to game 2 and let the Goldeyes celebrate a bit as they head off to the playoffs starting this Wednesday night. Come on back and join us. Scott Taylor and Ken Wiebe, Casinos of Winnipeg post-game show coming up right after this.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
At Shaw TV, we are proud to bring you live events, and we value your comments. Call the Shaw TV viewer response line now, 204-480-3500, or email us at shawtvwinnipeg@shaw.ca and let us know how we are doing. Or find us on Facebook and Twitter at Shaw TV Winnipeg.
Crown Produce Canada West Football is live on Shaw. Tune in Thursday, September 8th when the Manitoba Bison stampede west for a battle with the new look Regina Rams. Crown Produce Canada West Football, only on Shaw.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Time now for the Casinos of Winnipeg post-game show. Scott Taylor and Ken Wiebe. Glad you joined us this afternoon for game 1 of this doubleheader. The Goldeyes win it. They go to 58-41 on the season, and they wrap up a playoff berth. The wild card is theirs. They will play the St. Paul Saints in the opening game of this year's playoffs. It's going to be a fun week.
Absolutely gutsy performance by the Goldeyes. Kevin McGovern gets a Gatorade shower quickly. And the Goldeyes are celebrating, and rightfully so. It's their first time back in the playoffs since 2014 when they lost out to the Lincoln Salt Dogs. But what a gutsy effort by a team that was once 20-21 this season. They've been absolutely on fire down the stretch run, and Kevin McGovern was one of the big reasons why this team was able to get there. And they've had a great bullpen throughout the season. Their starting rotation has hung in there, and their offense just really ignited after the arrival of Willie Cabrera.
Well, we're going to head down to field level. If Kevin McGovern is dried off, Mike Valente should have our player of the game. Player of the game brought to you by Shaw. Mike, is Kevin okay to go?
All right, I'm here with our player of the game, Kevin McGovern. You just got soaked by the Gatorade. So did Rick Forny, actually. You know what? Outstanding performance. 9 strikeouts. You limited them to 2 hits. What did you think of today?
I thought today was a great game all around. I had a lot of amazing plays behind me, and the timely hitting fired me up. Reggie's 20th home run really sealed the deal for us, and I felt so confident going forward.
How important was it for this group to come out today and win it in the first game instead of depending on Laredo and getting in that way, right?
We had no doubt that we were going to win this game. Everybody in the locker room was very confident going forward, and I just fed off of that confidence, and I'm just glad I gave them a good performance.
This place is packed here today at Shaw Park. These fans are very happy that this team is going to the playoffs. What's it feel like? You guys are going to the American Association postseason.
When it started settling in was 2 strikes on the last bat of the game, and I just felt all the energy from the fans. It was an amazing time this year playing in front of them, and it was just so great for them to come out and support us.
Congratulations, Kevin.
Thank you.
There you go. Kevin McGovern, our player of the game, back upstairs at the booth.
Very much, Mike. Our player of the game, Kevin McGovern. Our player of the game is brought to you by Shaw. Enjoy TV anytime, anywhere with a free-range TV app. Free for Shaw customers. I use it. You should, too. Kenny Weeb, what's our play of the game?
A lot of candidates, but in the bottom of the second, 1-1 game, Carlton Tanabi stepped to the plate with a runner on second and drills the ball to the left center gap. That scored the go-ahead run, and it ended up being the game-winning run in this 6-1 victory. That Carlton Tanabi double is our play of the game.
Play of the game from Carlton Tanabi, brought to you by Shaw. Enjoy TV anywhere, anytime, with the free-range TV app, free for Shaw customers. It's great. Honest to goodness, it's great. Now, we're got a bottom of a doubleheader coming up. We're going to have it for you in a very, very short time. But in Game 1, so many highlights. McGovern, the player of the game, with throwing a 2-hitter with 9 strikeouts. He wins his 8th of the year. Reggie Abercrombie hits his 20th home run of the year. The only man in this league ever to have 20 home runs and 20 stolen bases in a year, and he's done it twice. A lot has to be said about the American Association's Man of the Year.
Yeah, Abercrombie could easily have been our player of the game as well. He is probably the Goldeyes MVP, though maybe you could share it with Willie Cabrera, but Reggie Abercrombie's just had a dynamic season, really good defensively, and he's just such a weapon in the middle of the order as the cleanup man. He's going to be a big reason if the Goldeyes go far in these playoffs after qualifying. He's a guy that's going to be, a real big part of the attack.
Goldeyes win it 6-1. They're in the playoffs. We're going to talk a lot about that in Game 2 when we come back. On behalf of Ken Weeb, I'm Scott Taylor. Stick with us. We'll go down to field level. Mike Valente, take us home.
Thank you very much, guys. Once again, the score 6-1. The Goldeyes are headed to the American Association postseason. It's very exciting. Fans are on their feet here. It's a tremendous atmosphere here at Shaw Park. We will be back in about 20 to 30 minutes for Game 2 of our doubleheader today here on Shaw TV. Until then, enjoy the rest of your afternoon, and we'll be back shortly. A beautiful sight. That is Shaw Park in downtown Winnipeg. Welcome back to our coverage of Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball here on Shaw TV. I'm your host, Mike Valente. We're back for Game 2 of the doubleheader. If you missed it just about 25 minutes ago, the Winnipeg Goldeyes clinched a playoff berth into the postseason. They will play the St. Paul Saints Games 1 and 2 here at Shaw Park this Wednesday and Thursday night. But we have another game to play today. And to tell us more about it, here's Scott Taylor and Ken Weed. Gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Mike Valente. And yes, welcome back to Shaw Park. Little overcast, not much breeze. But a full house here in downtown Winnipeg as the Winnipeg Goldeyes will play Game 2 of this doubleheader, their final game of the regular season. But in Game 1, the Goldeyes clinched a spot in the American Association playoffs with a 6-1 win, and what a remarkable performance by Kevin McGovern. His brother Nicholas was watching the game in Philadelphia with us and was pretty thrilled to see this man, Kevin McGovern, as our player of the game.
Oh, an absolutely dominant performance. Got 9 strikeouts and gave up just 2 hits, 1 a solo homer, and the second was just a base hit between first and second base, and you can see the elation. Kevin McGovern wanted to help this Goldeyes team get back in the playoffs, and that's exactly what he did. An absolutely excellent performance offensively by the Goldeyes, but this was a gem of a performance by their starting pitcher.
It has been a long season. This is 99 games. We're just about to play number 100. And it took them 99 games to dispose of the defending American Association champion, Laredo Lemurs. And it was a battle right down to the wire as the Lemurs won earlier today, 5-4. They made it as tough as they possibly could. But the Goldeyes are a team right now that is 58-41, and they had to go 99 games to lock it up. What a tremendous league this has been.
Yeah, absolutely, and we know it's a very tough division. The Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks are probably a playoff-worthy team, but they're not going to go to the playoffs because their division is so tough. The Goldeyes did have to go the extra mile to get in, but I think that's what could make them very dangerous in that series. We've seen it a lot over the years, Scott. In a short series, if you get the starting pitching and timely hitting, you can go a long way.
Sure can. Kes Carter will lead off Game 2 to face Kyle Anderson, the starting pitcher. The first pitcher to Carter is popped up. Great pitch by Anderson to open the game. Jake Rogers playing first base in this one, and Carter pops up to Rogers in foul territory for the first out. For the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks, it's Kes Carter, Ryan Pineda, and Kiori Delacruz, the top 3 hitters in the lineup. They'll be for sure here in the first inning, and then Josh Mazzola, Katie Kong, and Dustin Geiger will bat 4 through 6, and then Charlie Valerio, Ryan Wagner, and Mike Gilmartin, the bottom of the order. Around the horn for the Goldeyes, Tanner Murphy, as we said in Game 1, would start at catcher. Here's the first pitch to Ryan Pineda, it's strike 1. Jake Rogers off the injured list, he's at first base. Cassio Grider is at second base for the, or rather, we'll correct that. Michael Gonzalez is at second base, and the shortstop for this one is Cassio Grider. They're flipping positions for this Game 2. I think Cassio wanted to play 1 game at shortstop this year.
Well, he's played there before.
And our third baseman is Wes Darville. Ridge Ho'opi'i Haslam is going to play left field today. Pineda fouls it off, 1 ball and 2 strikes. The center fielder for Game 2 is going to be Josh Romanski. I think that's his first shot at center field this year. And David Rome, who was in first base in Game 1, is going to play in right field for Game 2. And the designated hitter for Game 2 for the Goldeyes is Adam Heisler. So both Willie Cabrera and Reggie Abercrombie getting the second game off in this doubleheader. There's a little pop flare in the infield. It's going to be a base hit for Pineda. He just has way too much speed. It was thrown away, but Pineda had run way too far down the baseline and was going nowhere. It'll be an infield single for Ryan Pineda.
Yep, it is a broken bat. Good pitch by Anderson, jammed him. Just hit it into no man's land. Gonzalez tries to throw across his body, an ill-advised throw that does not cost him an extra base. Anderson had a great start to the season, in the starting rotation, Scott, but had been moved to the bullpen and has done a nice job in the bullpen since being moved there, making this spot start here after the Goldeyes have qualified.
Kyle Anderson has been a master of everything for this team. He's been a starter, long reliever, done some short relief. He has really been a guy that Rick Forny can turn to, especially when things aren't going well. He tends to calm everybody down, throws a lot of strikes, and kind of gets the team back on the right track. And he's done it all season long for them. There's a little flare into center field. On comes Romanski. He'll make the catch. And that's the second out of the inning.
Anderson 3-1 this year, Scott. 3.53 earned run average. He made 5 starts early in the campaign before he's been moved. This is his 29th appearance and 6th start overall. He also has 1 save in his 71 1/3 innings. 37 strikeouts to go against just 7 walks.
Here's Josh Mazzola, this afternoon's cleanup hitter, brought to you by Multi-Material Stewardship of Manitoba. Did you know that Manitobans produce nearly 85 metric tons of residential recycled material each year? That's enough to fill Shaw Park more than 10 feet high. When each person pitches in to help make our community greener, everybody wins. Visit simplyrecycle.ca to learn what you can recycle. First pitch, swinging a foul tip into the glove of Tanner Murphy for strike 1. Pineda at first with that infield single. 2 away. And Anderson throws the fastball to Mazzola. It is hit a ton and caught on the warning track by Ridge Ho'opi'i Haslam. Mazzola throws his helmet in the air. He thought he had a double, but the man his teammates call Hoopy makes the catch.
Yep, Mr. Versatile, Mazzola, who has played that role before with this Goldeyes club. Ho'opi'i Haslam does a nice job of finding where the wall is. He keeps his eye on the ball and hauls it in for the 3rd out of the inning. Just an outstanding defensive effort.
So Ridge Ho'opi'i Haslam in left field makes the big play. No runs on a hit, no errors, and 1 left. This is the start of game 2. Half an inning has been played. It's Fargo nothing. The Goldeyes coming to bat. It's Casinos of Winnipeg. Goldeyes baseball live on Shaw TV.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Pitching for the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks in Game 2 is Dylan Mousakis. He has a 1-0 record and a 4.59 ERA. Tell us about Mousakis.
Yeah, the right-hander, he's sort of been the mop-up guy for the Redhawks this year, Scott. Been used in a lot of situations as well. Similar to Kyle Anderson, if you will. Mousakis will pitch for the 7th time. It's his 3rd start. He's 1-0, 4.59 as you mentioned, 17 2/3 innings. He has 17 hits allowed, 10 runs, 9 of which are earned, 9 walks. He has given up 1 homer, an opponent's hitting .258 against the right-hander.
So the starting pitcher for the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks, Dylan Mousakis. Starting pitcher brought to you by Shaw Free Range TV. Download the app today. Watch your favorite shows, movies, and live sports anytime, anywhere. It is terrific. And the first pitch to Adam Heisler is popped up in the infield. Handled quite easily by the shortstop, Mike Gilmartin. And that's 1 away. Goldeyes batting order for game 2. As you saw, Adam Heisler led it off. Then Michael Gonzalez. Josh Romanski hits 3rd place center field. David Rome, Jacob Rogers, and Cassio Greider at shortstop, West Darville. Ridge Ho'opi'i Haslam in left, and Tanner Murphy, the catcher. 1 ball and no strikes to Michael Gonzalez. Gonzalez in game 1 was 1 for 4. That outstanding bunt single that got things rolling in the 5th inning, or kept things rolling in the 5th inning. Gonzalez looks at Kurt Brandon, the home plate umpire. It's Kurt Brandon, Kyle Kilgore at first, and A.J. Chalk at 3rd.
That look was priceless.
It was priceless.
Are you serious?
The pitch was about the brim of his cap. Kurt Brandon called it a strike. I think everybody wants to go home in game 2. It doesn't matter to anybody what the outcome of this game is, except perhaps pride for Fargo. And I get the sense that Kurt Brannon is going to have a nice wide strike zone so everybody can go home quickly. Fargo can get in the bus, and the Goldeyes can get ready for St. Paul. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Gonzalez. There's a ground ball up the middle. Gil Martin at short. Fires to first, 2 away. That'll bring up Josh Romanski. Romanski has had a tremendous series. He was 1 for 3 in game 1 today. On Saturday, he was 0 for 2, but he walked twice. He scored a run. And in Friday night's blowout, the 16-6 win, he was 3 for 5 with 3 runs scored and 5 driven in. Romanski has 4 runs scored and 5 RBIs in this series. He doubled in game 1 and just ripped it. First pitch is on the corner for strike 1. Again, the Goldeyes are in the playoffs. They won game 1, wrapped it up. This game is for nothing other than their 59th win of the season and a sweep of Fargo, which is something they'd love to do. Romanski just hit it a mile over the roof foul. What a tremendous year for Josh Romanski. Hitting .302. And there's another base hit. Another solid single for Romanski. His bat has been hot for a while, and it's still hot.
Pitch is a hanging curve. Romanski sits back and just drills it over the head of the second baseman, Pineda.
That's the first hit of the game for the Goldeyes. Brought to you by the University of Winnipeg. This year the Goldeyes leading hitter won the Tear the Cover Off the Ball trophy. That leading hitter was David Rome, who is at the plate right now hitting .333. He's the Goldeyes leading hitter, and there's another base hit for Rome. Back-to-back hits for the Goldeyes. He was presented with the Tear the Cover Off the Ball trophy before game 1 of this doubleheader by Dr. Annette Trimby, the president of the University of Winnipeg. And that was a no-doubter by Rome.
Fastball away, Rome sits on it and drills it through the hole.
And here comes Jake Rogers. 8 homers, 43 driven in. Comes in hitting .271. First pitch is outside for ball 1. Rogers has been out for almost 3 weeks. Hurt his knee in a collision with Edwin Carl, both going for a bunt.
Yeah, and he had been showing some great glove work at first base this year, and he really did a nice job getting his average up as well, Scott. He's another one of those guys that started very slowly out of the gate and got it up to .271, almost double digits in homers, and he has the 43 ribbies.
Runners at first and second, 2 away. Pitch to Rogers is right down the middle for a strike. Jake Rogers has some pop in his bat. 8 homers on the season. Here's the pitch, and that's right down the middle for strike 3. Rogers looks at strike 3, and the Goldeyes are done in the first. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 men left on base. We'll go to the second. It's 0-0 at Shaw Park, the final game of the season. Dylan Mousakis has a good first inning for the Redhawks. And Fargo will come to bat. This is Casinos of Winnipeg, Goldeyes Baseball live on Shaw TV.
You're watching Casinos of Winnipeg, Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV.
Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV is brought to you by Casinos of Winnipeg's 2 locations, Club Regent and McPhillips Station Casinos. CasinosofWinnipeg.com.
Welcome back to Shaw Park. It is scoreless after 1 inning of play in Game 2 of our doubleheader here today on Shaw TV Channel 9. We're getting some great pictures that we're going to show you here momentarily, but in the meantime, tweet us yours at Shaw TV Winnipeg. You can also find us on Facebook and Instagram, and a behind-the-scenes look at our broadcast on Snapchat at WPG_Goldeyes. Back to the booth.
Thank you very much, Mike Valente. Kyle Anderson works into his second inning. I wonder if Rick will let Kyle go as far as Kyle wants in Game 2. Or if he's got some plan to get into his bullpen, get them some work before Wednesday.
Well, it's probably, I think we'll see a few relievers in this one. I think you wouldn't be surprised to see Anderson go with 3 innings, maybe 4, but I don't think he's going to go complete game or anything, because then you're probably, if you stretch him out here, then you wouldn't have him available for Game 1, probably.
1 ball and no strikes to Katie Kong. First pitch. Oh, that pitch is on the corner. 1-1. Kong hits a ground ball to Gonzalez at second. He fires to first. Quickly 1 out here in the second inning. That'll bring up Dustin Geiger. The Goldeyes had some trouble with Geiger the first 2 games. He went 2 for 4 on Friday night and 2 for 4 on Saturday. But in today's first game, they shut him down 0 for 3. But of course, a lot had to do with the fact that Kevin McGovern was almost unhittable.
Yeah, he made a lot of guys
look bad. You're right.
Look bad at the plate. His slider was just absolutely tremendous.
First pitch to Geiger's high, ball 1.
And it makes his fastball that much more effective.
It does, yes.
He made 1 mistake in the entire ball game. He left a fastball over the heart of the plate to Ryan Pineda, got hit over the wall, and the other one was a soft grounder between first and second base. Other than that,
Gary Delacruz thought he was out.
Indeed. Other than that, minimal hard contact.
Geiger fouls it off. 2 balls and a strike to Dustin Geiger. Comes in hitting .292. He has 11 home runs and 57 driven in. And there's a shot in the left field for a base hit. Solid single to left. So 1 out, 1 on. We'll have a look at the Goldeyes defensive alignment for game number 2. Brought to you by Taco Time. 3 locations in Winnipeg, 23 Marion Street, 2371 Ness, or 1353 McPhillips. Tanner Murphy, as we said, is the catcher. Jake Rogers at first, Michael Gonzalez at second, Cassio Grider at short, Wes Darville at third base, Ridge Ho'opi'i Haslam, who's already made a great catch in left field, is in left. Josh Romanski in center, David Rome in right. Adam Heisler is a designated hitter, Kyle Anderson the pitcher, and Reggie Abercrombie and Willie Cabrera getting the second game off today. That's the starting defensive alignment for the Winnipeg Goldeyes, brought to you by Taco Time, with 3 locations here in Winnipeg to serve you. 1 strike to Charlie Valerio, runner at first and 1 away. And there's a line shot up the middle for a base hit. Didn't hit it hard. Got it over the infield and into center field. Runners at first and second with 1 out, and that'll bring up Ryan Wagner.
Good piece of hitting by Valerio. Just a pitch you're going to see catches too much of the plate up in the zone. Hit hard up the middle. Romanski fields it easily, and Redhawks could be in business here. A couple men on, 1 down.
Wagner is the catcher for game 2. Valerio's the designated hitter. First pitch is low and inside for ball 1.
Seemed to be a fairly lengthy discussion going on with Redhawks manager Doug Simonik and the home plate umpire Kurt Brannon in between innings.
Wagner fouls it off, 1-1. I know Kurt well enough to know that he'll give Simi his time, but won't listen to him. He'll be polite. He's a polite guy. There goes the runner. There goes both runners. It's popped up. Coming in is Rome. Going out is Rogers. Rogers makes the catch. Everybody gets back to their bases. Wagner's the second out of the inning. Rogers makes an easy catch in fair territory. Let's have a look at the Fargo batting order. Kes Carter, as we told you, with Ryan Pineda and Kiri De La Cruz. Josh Mazzola hit 4th. Katie Kong was 5th. Dustin Geiger singled. Charlie Valerio singled, and Ryan Wagner just popped out. Here's Mike Gilmartin, the number 9 hitter in the shortstop, with 2 out and 2 on here in the second inning. There's a line drive, base hit. Rome handles it easily. He has a gun, and everybody will move up 90 feet. So the bases are loaded. We'll go back to the top of the order and Kes Carter.
Station to station baseball for the Redhawks. Get their 3rd hit of the inning. Compact swing by Gilmartin. Again, just the pitch caught too much of the plate, and that will prompt a little bit of activity in the Goldeyes bullpen here early in this contest.
So we're going to foul off the glove of Tanner Murphy and onto the screen. Strike 1 to Kes Carter.
Brandon
as we go back to the top of the order.
Sorry, Scott.
Brandon Schimmel up throwing.
Getting warm. Got the weighted ball going, which is his standard routine in the warm-up.
1 strike to Kes Carter. There's a chopper to Rogers at first. He'll handle it easily. And that'll do it for Fargo in the first inning. No runs on 3 hits, 3 singles, no errors, 3 men left on base. We've played 2 complete, or not 2 complete, we played 1.5. We'll go to the bottom of the second inning. It's Fargo nothing, Winnipeg nothing. This is Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball live on Shaw TV.
You're watching Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV.
Ever watch TV and said to yourself, I could do that? Well, you can. As part of its community access programming, Shaw TV is looking for volunteer-run, community-produced short segments and shows. Create your own program, your ideas, your vision, on television. Bring us your proposal, sell us on it, and we'll train you and your crew, providing the professional equipment you need to make your ideas reality for free. Everyone is welcome. Get involved in making your own community program. See where it takes you.
One in 4 deaths on Manitoba roads involves a distracted driver. Texting and driving is illegal and could cost you a $200 fine, 5 demerits, or your life. Please don't text and drive. A message from Manitoba Public Insurance and your Winnipeg Goldeyes. Reggie Abercrombie playing manager.
He's having some fun. Tom Vaith is actually getting to play manager, but Reggie Abercrombie beat him to the home plate umpire and informed him that there will be a pitching change to start the top of the 3rd. Brandon Schimmel will come into the game, answering Scott's earlier question. Kyle Anderson had his hand shaken by manager Rick Forny.
Rick Forny down in the bullpen doing a lot more pitching coach duties today.
Well, again, it's we figured it would probably be a reliever by committee kind of contest here this afternoon.
Kiri De La Cruz calls everybody off and takes that pop fly off the bat of Cassio Grider for the first out of this second inning. Is it me, or do you get a sense that everybody just wants to go home? They're swinging early in the counts. They're not letting a lot of counts get to 5 pitches.
Yeah, it's a typical end of season doubleheader that carries very little meaning. But again, for the Goldeyes, you want to stay sharp. You have 1 off day, and then the playoffs are starting, so you can't be throwing away at bats.
Yeah.
No, and so that's why I think, you know, again, could the Redhawks be a little more aggressive?
This game just looks looser to me.
Well, there's nothing on the line. It's got to be looser. But again, for the Goldeyes, you don't want to get into any bad habits. Certainly understand why Willie Cabrera and Reggie Abercrombie are getting a seat, but
Wes Darville gaps one. De La Cruz going back, and it just gets past him to the wall. Darville will hold up at second base. Great throw by De La Cruz. It's a double for Wes Darville. He crushed that into the gap, and Dela Cruz nearly got to it. Boy, Kerry Dela Cruz is a whale of a ball player, isn't he?
Sure is. Pretty
and entertaining as
pretty
well.
Live arm, yeah. Great swing by Darville. Darville thought he might have got enough of it to be gone. Dela Cruz almost tracks it down. It looked like he was thinking about laying out. And again, he gets the ball off the bounce and just fires it onto the infield with that blistering arm of his.
So a double for Darville puts a man at second with one away and brings up Ridge Ho'opi'i Haslam, who swings and misses at the first pitch. An 85-mile-an-hour fastball from Dylan Mousakis. So Darville's bat has heated up in this month of August. And he's raised his batting average to 260. He got to 260. And there was a time this year when we didn't think he'd be close to that. But he's really hit the ball well in the last couple of weeks. Darville takes off. Ridge pounds one into center field deep. That'll be an out. Darville goes back to second. And Ho'opi'i Haslam flies out. That's the second out of the inning. We'll bring up Tanner Murphy with a runner at second.
Got a good jump on that play, Darville. Good swing by Ho'opi'i Haslam. Darville gets back easily. Staying in scoring position here.
So here's Murphy. Comes in hitting an even 200. And he hits a base hit into the gap. Darville will score easily. Murphy will hold at first. A single and a run batted in for Tanner Murphy, and the Goldeyes take a 1-0 lead. But that's going to make Tanner Murphy feel pretty good. Coming in as a 200 hitter with only 1 homer and 17 driven in. He drives in his 18th run of the year.
Good approach for Murphy. Gets a pitch up in the zone and jumps all over it. Real nice piece of hitting. Compact swing. Gets himself a 2-out knock. Another one of those situations where the Goldeyes are able to cash in with a runner in scoring position and 2 down. Situation they have been plentiful in this campaign.
So here's Adam Heisler as we flip the order. Go back to the leadoff hitter. Heisler popped out to the shortstop his first time up. So the Goldeyes take a 1-0 lead on their 4th hit of the ball game. A solid single into right center by Tanner Murphy. There's one slapped the opposite way.
Great hustle.
Was that caught or did that come on the bounce? That was caught. Whoa. What a terrific catch out in left field by K.D. Kong. Outstanding catch by Kong. I thought at first it had taken a bounce, but Kong caught it.
Great hustle. And it's tailing away from him. Look at how far he had to run to make the grab. Oh, what a catch. Outstanding. Special.
Outstanding catch by Kong.
And then goes into the wall for good measure.
Tremendous catch. The Goldeyes get a run on 2 hits, a double by Darville and a single by Murphy. We've played 2 complete. The Goldeyes lead at 1-0. This is Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball live on Shaw TV.
You're watching Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV.
Goldeyes Home Run Gang membership. For more information, call 982-BASE.
Welcome back to Shaw Park. It's 1-0 for the Goldeyes. Game 2 of our doubleheader here today. Let's take a look at the playoff schedule, because as you know by now, the Goldeyes have clinched a playoff berth in the American Association postseason. Here it is now. Games 1 and 2 will be Wednesday and Thursday night right here in Winnipeg at Shaw Park. Then the series will shift to St. Paul as they are taking on the Saints. Games 3, 4, and 5 Saturday, September 10th, 11th, and 12th. Of course, games 3, 4, and 5 will be if necessary. So that's the playoff schedule. Let's take a look at some pictures here from today at Shaw Park. Shannon is here, a nice wide shot of the ballpark today. She's here with Greg, and I think Greg went to get an angry fish, so that's why she's tweeting. Samuel is here with his beautiful son. How great there. Stephanie is here with some friends. It's her first baseball game, so she's enjoying herself. And Daria is here. It's a mom-son sports date. Hashtag hot dogs. There you go. We'll send it back to the booth.
Thank you, Mike Valente. We have a new pitcher for the Winnipeg Goldeyes. Tell us about Brandon Schimmo.
Brandon Schimmo, he's been a busybody this year, Scott, coming on for the 43rd time out of the bullpen. 2-1 record, 3.67 ERA, and he has 2 saves. 49 innings pitched, 49 hits allowed, 20 earned runs, 14 walks, 38 strikeouts. Opponents hit 268 against the right-handed sidewinder.
Brandon Schimmo, who is just about one of those perfect pitchers in the sense that he is still a rookie in the American Association. That rookie status means he's going to be around the Goldeyes for as long as he wants to stay here. At least another 2 or 3 seasons if he enjoys his time and doesn't get picked up by an organization, because I know Rick Forny likes him very much.
What's not to like?
He'll face Ryan Pineda, Curie Delacruz, and Josh Mazzola. First pitch to Pineda's fouled off for strike 1. The Goldeyes rather, with an opportunity to sweep Fargo to finish the season. I think they'd like that.
Well, they often do. They don't get to do it very often, but everybody loves to nail down a sweep when possible. And again, Goldeyes just want to have a good feel. They're already going to have a good feeling going into the postseason with the month of August that they've had, and early September here, obviously. But it's going to be a fabulous series. It's sort of been a back and forth kind of series this year. St. Paul dominating the early stages of the season series. The Goldeyes having some dominant stretches of their own, and then then kind of more of an even series to wrap up the head-to-head battles in August last month.
1 ball and 2 strikes to Ryan Pineda. These two teams, Winnipeg and St. Paul, have been close since the start of the year.
Well, actually, St. Paul was kind of running away with it at the beginning.
The Goldeyes were 0-5 through the first 5 games against St. Paul. But again, the acquisition of Willie Cabrera changed everything.
Sure, the complexion of both rosters has changed a little bit down the stretch. Saints losing a couple players to organized, to affiliated baseball, pardon me. Dan Johnson most recently being picked up by the Los Angeles Dodgers organization, going to AA. But the Saints replace him with David Bergen, the slugger from the Sioux Falls Canaries. So much like the Goldeyes got a boost from some of their rivals, the Saints are hoping for some of the same.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Ryan Pineda. Pineda had an infield single in the first inning. Schimmo just a little bit low, counts 3-2. Pitch was across the plate, but low. Pineda hitting .264. 8 homers. He hit his 8th in game 1. 35 driven in. Another chopped foul. Wes Darville at third is almost on the outfield grass. Cassio Greider is just a step from the outfield grass at short. They play Pineda straight away at every position. Here's the pitch. And there's a ground ball the opposite way. And Gonzalez can't handle it. Schimmo got over to make the play, but Gonzalez couldn't handle it. We'll see what the call is. I suspect it'll be an error.
I think it was a hit. I think he would have beat him there, it looked like. Here, we'll have a better look here.
They're going to give him the second infield hit of the ballgame.
Pineda showing some good hustle here. Schimmo does a nice job of getting over, but even I think Gonzalez comes up with it. He rushed the play. It looked like Schimmo was not going to quite beat Pineda to the bag. Gonzalez obviously not quite as comfortable playing second base, not his natural position.
So an infield hit for Pineda, his second infield hit of the game. And here's Curie Delacruz, and Delacruz hits one a long way the opposite way, but Hoopy will be right in front of the warning track to make the catch. Ridge Ho'opi'i Haslam makes the catch on a first pitch flyout off the bat of Curie Delacruz, and that'll bring up Josh Mazzola. Mazzola hitting just .261 now. His batting average has gone down 8 points this week. He has 20 homers and 78 driven in. The Goldeyes haven't thrown him a lot of fastballs.
Oh, indeed. But they know the scouting report.
Exactly. Mazzola was 1 for 4 on Friday night, 1 for 4 on Saturday, and 0 for 3 in the first game of this doubleheader. So Mazzola, with a fly out in his first at bat, is 2 for 12 in the series. Schimmel almost picked off Pineda. He thought he had him.
Indeed.
Schimmel thought he had Pineda. Let's have another look.
Caught him leaning for sure. Looks like he got the
that was close.
Backhand in just in time, but barely.
Ground ball to Schimmel. He fires to second. They get him at second base. Mazzola is safe. Maybe it's just me, but if Schimmel lets that go, you got a routine double play.
That's tough. Look. Your reaction's got to be to make the play, but oh yeah, there he goes.
Gonzalez had to cover up, so it'll be a fielder's choice. Mazzola safe at first. Pineda out 1-4 at second base. So 2 away, runner at first, and that brings up KD Kong. Kong hitting .294 on the season. First pitch to Kong is low for ball 1. Kong has 18 home runs. He's driven in 61. There goes the runner. It's in the dirt. Murphy can't make a play. It'll be a stolen base for Mazzola. No chance for Murphy to make a play on that slider outside. 2 balls and no strikes to Kong.
8th steal of the year for the former Goldeye.
Mazzola with a big lead at second. Here's the pitch, and there's a ground ball to Rogers at first. Picks it up, flips to Schimmel, and that'll do it. So Brandon Schimmel has a pretty good third inning. No runs on a hit, no errors, 1 left. We'll go to the bottom of 3. Goldeyes lead at 1-0. This is Casinos of Winnipeg. Goldeyes baseball live on Shaw TV.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
I'm your host for today, Mike Valente.
Welcome to Go Winnipeg.
Kevin Hurstfield. I'm Blar Balstravich.
Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV is brought to you by Casinos of Winnipeg's 2 locations, Club Regent and McPhillips Station Casinos. CasinosofWinnipeg.com.
Chiropractors in Manitoba are passionate about the services they provide. Over the years, they've developed health and wellness programs for the public that provide preventative approaches to avoiding pain and improving daily performance. One of those programs, Straighten Up Manitoba, will help improve posture, stabilize core muscle groups, enhance health, and prevent problems with your spine. Complete the exercises that we do in the 4th inning of every ball game right here at Shaw Park. Whenever you have 3 or 4 free minutes during your day, the chiropractors of Manitoba want you to feel your best. So we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning.
Snack time.
It is snack. It's always snack time.
Nobody has more fun than Reggie Abercrombie, even when he's not playing. He's been talking to folks all over the place. Just went over and shook the hand of Bucky Burgow, wishing him all the best in retirement. Doug Simonik came over and shook his hand, and I believe he would have said good luck in the playoffs and congrats on a solid season, but tough to know for sure.
For the Goldeyes, it's Michael Gonzalez, Josh Romanski, and David Rome here in the 3rd. 1 ball and 1 strike to Gonzalez. Gonzalez 0 for 1. He grounded up to short in his first trip. Fouled off. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Michael Gonzalez. Born in San Francisco, Venezuela, the same place Luis Allen, former Goldeyes catcher, was born. Lives now in the very beautiful area of Naples, Florida.
Tough to blame him.
Be there if I could. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Gonzalez. Pitch by Moustakas is high. Counts full to the leadoff man here in the 3rd inning. Gonzalez fouls it off onto the roof. Gonzalez hitting .256. He has 3 homers. He's driven in 43 this year. Pitch fouled off. Tremendous defensive player. 2nd in walks in the league. With 75. There's a line drive right at Pineda. Hit it on the nose, but right at Ryan Pineda. For the first out of this 3rd inning, it'll bring up Josh Romanski. Romanski ripped a single his first trip. He has hit the ball hard in the month of August. First pitch by Moustakas. And we've said it so many times, he started his career as a pitcher. And he's only been a hitter. This is his 3rd full season.
It's impressive.
As a position player. It's really impressive. He comes in hitting .305. Has 9 homers. He's driven in 63. There's one foul back into the parking lot. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Romanski. Josh Romanski, born in Anaheim, lives in Corona, California. Another one of that California contingent on this Goldeyes club. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 2nd strikeout of the game for Moustakas. And that'll bring up David Rome.
A big cut here by Romanski. Just couldn't quite catch up with it.
David Rome is the cleanup hitter this afternoon for the Winnipeg Goldeyes. Brought to you by Multi-Material Stewardship of Manitoba. Did you know that Manitobans produce nearly 85 metric tons of residential recycled material each year? And David Rome hits a base hit. That's enough to fill Shaw Park more than 10 feet high. David Rome's hits this season could fill it up 10 feet high. When each person pitches in to help make our community greener, everybody wins. Visit simplyrecycle.ca to learn what you can recycle.
Slider right over the heart of the plate, and Rome drills it up the middle. Another base hit.
2nd hit of the ball game for David Rome. He's 2 for 2. And here comes Jake Rogers. Rogers was the 1st strikeout of the game for Dylan Moustakas. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Rogers has been out for a while. This is the first live pitching he's seen in almost 3 weeks. There's a shot up the middle, a base hit for Rogers. Rome will move up 90 feet. And here comes Cassio Grider.
Another curve. This time Rogers stays with it. Up the middle, base hit. Goldeyes up to 6 base hits on the afternoon in the 2nd game of this doubleheader.
Cassio Grider 0 for 1. He flied out to right his first time up. Pitch to Grider. Grider squared to bunt. It gets away from catcher Ryan Wagner, and everybody moves up 90 feet. It'll be a wild pitch to Moustakas. And now Grider has 2 runners in scoring position.
He was definitely thinking about it. I think it was just, I thought originally it might be just a show me bunt, but he must have seen some people napping on that right side of the infield and pulls it back, and it's going to go for a pass ball, I believe.
1 ball and no strikes to Grider. Swing and a miss. 1-1 the count. So Rogers is at second. Rome is at first. Two away. Pitch to Greider is in there for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Cassio.
Greider at short, but he's also comfortable in the outfield, the position that he played a little bit in the Los Angeles Dodgers organization.
Pitch misses outside, 2-2, count even. Cassio's had a tremendous season, batting .278. He has 11 home runs, he's driven in 66. And he's called out on strikes. Greider didn't like it at all. Kirk Brannon, no mistake. And that'll end the inning.
Let's have another look. Fastball away at the knees, might have been, looks like it caught him up in the corner.
Regardless, no runs, 2 hits for the Goldeyes, no errors, 2 men left, both in scoring position. We'll go fourth, the Goldeyes lead at 1-0. This is Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball, live on Shaw.
You're watching Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on Shaw TV.
Plastic shopping bags are recyclable, just not in your blue bin. Return them to a retailer with a collection bin or put them to use again. For more recycling tips from Multi-Material Stewardship Manitoba, visit simplyrecycle.ca.
Welcome back to Shaw Park. A few drops coming down here from the sky. A bit of a sun shower here as we head into the 4th inning. We got some great pictures to show you here, so let's put them up on the screen right now. This could be you, by the way. Playoffs coming up for the Winnipeg Goldeyes. First up, Jacqueline's here with her girlfriend. She's having a good time. And we spoke with Amber Balcaen earlier today, the first Canadian woman to win a NASCAR race in the USA. There she is with Dancing Gabe, enjoying herself here at Shaw Park. Our next picture, Alana is here with her faves. Beautiful day. And last but certainly not least, Aaron and Carly are here. They've got their snacks, they've got beers, and they got their kids all settled in here at Shaw Park. This could be you. It's playoff time almost here at Shaw Park for the Winnipeg Goldeyes as we send it back to Scott Taylor and Ken Weeb.
Thank you very much, Mike Valente. Amber Balcaen, one of the great dirt track racers in Canada, now off to the United States. A lot of great racers come out of that Red River Co-op Speedway. Blair Bodley and Walt Morris and friends who run the Speedway here in Winnipeg. And congratulations to her for winning that NASCAR sanctioned event. Dirt track racing, you got to be tough.
No question
you
about that.
You got to be brave and courageous and tough.
She's had quite a good year. Had a chance to speak with her briefly between the 2 games. She's really excited about how the season has gone.
So we're in the top of the 4th. For Fargo, it'll be Dustin Geiger, Charlie Valerio, and Ryan Wagner to face Brandon Shimo. First pitch by Shimo is low for ball 1. Brandon Shimo is from German, Pennsylvania. He was born in Scranton. Played in the Can-Am League last year. Just 26 years old. Shimo gets the sign from Murphy. Here's the pitch. It's low again. 3 balls and no strikes to Geiger. No runs on 5 hits, no errors for the Redhawks. 1 run on 6 hits and no errors for the Goldeyes. Pitch is on the corner for a strike. 3-1 to Geiger. Lots of action in the Goldeyes bullpen. I suspect Shimo will be done after this inning.
Duke von Schaman, I believe. I think that getting
that
loose.
Pitch hit the bat. Geiger saying it hit him on the hand, and it did. And Kurt Brannon is sending him to first base.
Interesting.
Yeah, talked himself into a hit by pitch.
Certainly did.
Yeah, nicely done.
Probably
Final game of the season. Let's have another look.
He started his swing but held up. That's probably the correct call, I believe.
It's probably ball 4 anyway. So runner on first, nobody up. And here's the designated hitter for this one, Charlie Valerio. Valerio's hitting .301. And he hits a line shot into right field for a base hit. So runners at first and second, nobody out. Here comes Ryan Wagner.
Nice swing by Valerio. Drills it into right field for a base hit.
So Wagner steps in, the catcher in today's second game. First pitch is inside for ball 1.
Definitely seems like the scouting report is to pitch Wagner inside. All the Goldeyes pitchers have been trying to pound him on the inner half of the plate so far in this double dip.
I guess they figure he doesn't get his hands through quick enough and pops the ball up. 1 ball and 1 strike to Wagner.
It'll be interesting to see how Rick Forny sets up his rotation. We would imagine it's Mikey O'Brien followed by Edwin Carl. Kevin McGovern would maybe line up for game 3 after the off day.
And then either Duke Von Schaman or Ethan Carnes.
Right.
And have O'Brien pitch game 5.
Seemed to be best guess.
Shimo's pitch is chopped back toward the plate, foul.
That was a fairly defensive swing.
That was a very defensive swing.
He did make contact, though. That's
he was
all that
way
matters.
out in front of it, was able to hold his bat up to make contact. And that's all that was. Just a contact swing.
Just a staying alive special. Real good slider by Shimo. This ball has the backspin.
1 ball and 2 strikes to Wagner. Valerio at first, Geiger at second. Nobody out. We're in the top of 4. There's a line shot base hit by Ryan Wagner. Geiger's being held at third base. So the bases are loaded.
Yeah, absolutely no need to run yourself out of an inning.
Well, not when it doesn't matter.
Slider down. Wagner does a nice job of dumping it up the middle. Romanski was playing shallow. Gets it in quickly. And instead of risking a play at the plate, the Redhawks will take their chances with the bases loaded and nobody down.
So here's Mike Gilmartin. He's 1 for 1. The number 9 hitter. Comes in hitting .233. First pitch is way outside for ball 1. Gilmartin has 4 homers. He's driven in 18. One ball and no strikes to Mike Gilmartin. And he has drilled one into the gap. That's going to go for at least 2 bases and maybe 3. It will clear the bases. Gilmartin wanders into second base, and I mean he wandered in. It's a 3-run double by Mike Gilmartin, and Fargo leads 3-1.
And that's why you don't run yourself out of an inning. Right
exactly why. A 3-run double by Gilmartin.
Once again, just the pitch that catches too much of the plate over the heart, and Gilmartin turns on it, splitting the uprights in right center field. Good hustle by the Goldeyes to get the ball in, but no chance of getting any of those runners. Good hustle by Wagner.
Catcher Ryan Wagner working hard. Score from first base.
Got to do it.
We flip the order. Kes Carter comes to the plate, the leadoff hitter, hitting .280. He has 15 home runs this year and 54 driven in. 1 ball and 1 strike to Carter. Sun shower right now at the ballpark. Not raining very hard, but some drops coming down. Sunny on the field. Here's the pitch, low and outside. 2 balls and 1 strike to Carter. Kes Carter in the series has not been a happy guy. He was 1 for 5 on Friday and 0 for 4 on Saturday and 0 for 3 in game 1. He's already 0 for 2 here. And he hits a ball a mile in the air to center field. Romanski makes the catch. Gilmartin bluffed to go to second, but he's going nowhere. So Kes Carter, who came into the first game of the series with a .286 average, is now 1 for 15 in the series.
That's going to cause a little bit of stress and frustration.
His batting average has gone below .280. Here's Ryan Pineda. Pineda's 2 for 2. Things going in the other direction for Ryan Pineda. 1-0 runner at second. Here's the pitch to Pineda. Just misses.
Pineda in Oakland Athletics draft pick.
Out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Be an interesting place to grow up, I think.
Yeah, Bryce Harper as well, I guess, a Las Vegas product.
There is a long fly ball foul. There have been... Uh-oh, that's going to hit somebody's car. Uh-oh. I think somebody had better get Mako. Collision Repair and Auto Painting at 983 Wall Street, Canada's Body Shop. Go see Rod, great guy. Rod Schwaikowski, the folks at Mako. 1 ball and 1 strike to Ryan Pineda. Slider, low. 2-1 to Pineda. The Goldeyes have had a number of players from Las Vegas. Phelan Lantini was from Vegas. It's a pitch that misses, 3-1. Phelan used to deliver ice to the casinos in the off season. Liked that job. Three balls and 1 strike to Ryan Pineda. And there's a fly ball. Ball hit hard. Rome going back. It's going to drop off the wall. Run will score easily. Pineda's going to have a triple. Boy, he ripped that one. A triple for Ryan Pineda. He's 3 for 3 in this ball game. Drives in a run. Makes it 4-1 Fargo. 4 runs in this inning off of Brandon Schimmel. And the ball hit hard for the entire inning.
Yeah, Pineda does a nice job going with the pitch. It's a pitch away, and Pineda just drills it. Rome gave a good chase of it, but it's well over his head, and then it just shoots off the bottom of the wall. Never a doubt that Pineda was going to attempt to get to third, and he gets in there easily.
A stand-up triple for Ryan Pineda. And another run batted in. 4 runs in this inning for Fargo. So Pineda on third with 1 away, and Curie Dela Cruz has an opportunity to drive in a run. Schimmel's first pitch is way outside, ball 1.
A lot of warm-up pitches for Duke Von Schaman.
He should be ready to go, I would think.
I was going to say, I'm almost wondering if it's just a throw day situation
that
he
might
may not even be used here today, but we'll soon find that out. Brandon Schimmel probably not going to go much deeper in this one.
Pitch misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes to Dela Cruz. Schimmel has been behind to far too many hitters in this inning.
Tom Vaith looking down to see if he's ready to go.
There's a line shot, broken bat into right field, and Rome can't make the catch. It'll be a base hit and a run batted in for Curie Dela Cruz. Pineda scores easily from third base. Rome made a good effort to make the play.
Yeah, definitely a good effort to make it close. Dela Cruz, broken bat. Rome charging hard. Tried to trap it, was unable to do so. Cassio Grider comes by just to pat Brandon Schimmel on the back.
Fifth hit of the inning, 5th run of the inning. And here comes Josh Mazzola. Mazzola is 0 for 2. He flied out to left. Great catch by Ridge O.P.E. Haslam back in the first inning. And then was safe on a fielder's choice, stole second. First pitch to Mazzola is low for ball 1. Dela Cruz, not much of a lead at first. Mazzola hits a fly ball. Romanski calls for it. He makes the catch. Second out of the inning. And that'll bring up the 9th hitter to come to the plate in this inning, Katie Kong.
Yeah, the Redhawks playing pretty loose and having some real good at-bats here in this second game of the doubleheader after getting handcuffed by Kevin McGovern in the opener.
So Kong steps in.
This will be the last batter for Brandon Schimmel, regardless of what happens, I believe.
First pitch is on the corner for strike 1. Kong couldn't believe it. Didn't like it much.
Tom Baith pointed at the on-deck circle. The universal symbol for that guy's yours.
Pitch misses, 1-1. Dela Cruz with not much of a lead at first base. There's another pitch outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. Schimmel has had trouble getting ahead of hitters in this inning.
Trouble with location overall, leaving a lot of pitches over the fat part of the plate, and they've been hit fairly hard in this half inning. It's been a very reliable reliever for the Goldeyes this season.
He has indeed. Today just isn't his day.
Not so far.
Fargo has 10 hits in this ballgame through 4 innings.
It's 16 total in the contest. The Goldeyes have 6 already as well, just haven't been able to manufacture many runs.
Two and 2 the count to Kong. Here's the pitch. It's a bouncer. Gets away from Murphy. On to second goes Dela Cruz. A wild pitch to Schimmel. And with a 3-2 count, and now Dela Cruz at second base. Schimmel may be throwing his final pitch, because Dustin Geiger is probably going to face Duke von Schamann unless he gets him out. There's ball 4. And Vaith is going to come out of the dugout, and that'll be the end for Brandon Schimmel. So a walk to Geiger puts runners at first and second. And Tom Vaith is going to bring in Duke von Schamann. So von Schamann will come in to replace Brandon Schimmel, who is not very happy with himself. We'll go to a break, and we'll be back after this. It's Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball. It's a pitching change, and Fargo leads at 5-1.
You're watching Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on Shaw TV.
Visit Goldeyes.com, the official website for everything you need to know about your Winnipeg Goldeyes. Check out the players, the front office, and even the Winnipeg Goldeyes broadcast schedule on Shaw TV. It's all right there on Goldeyes.com.
Welcome back to Shaw Park. It is 5-1 for the Redhawks in Game 2 of our doubleheader here today at Shaw Park. And now it's time for some trivia for our home viewers. And here's today's question: When was the last time the Goldeyes won a playoff series, and who did they defeat? It's a two-part question, so name the year and who they defeated. If you know the answer, tweet us at Shaw TV Winnipeg. Use the hashtag Let's Play WPG for your chance to win. You could be coming to Shaw Park for some playoff games. Scott and Ken.
Mike Valente, Dancing Gabe knows the answer to that question, that's for sure. Goldeyes now will have the pitching change as mentioned. Brandon Schimmel will be replaced by the right-hander Duke Von Schauman, coming on for the 22nd time this season, just his second relief appearances. He's made 20 starts. He is 8-7 on the campaign, 4.93 earned run average, 115 innings pitched, 134 hits allowed, 70 runs, 63 of which are earned. He's walked 23 batters, struck out 64. He's given up 8 homers, and opponents are hitting .286 against him. It's a 5-1 ball game here. Redhawks scoring all 5 of those runs here in the top of the 4th inning. It's a bat-around inning so far. Dustin Geiger, the first baseman, will step in with 2 down here in the top of the 4th. Redhawks leading 5-1. As I mentioned, Von Schauman been a pretty reliable member of the starting rotation throughout the course of the campaign, making those 20 starts.
So Dustin Geiger steps in. He has a single and was hit by a pitch. He scored the first run. It's his second time through this inning. First pitch is inside for ball 1. Runners at first and second, 2 away, 5 in. Geiger is the 10th hitter for the Redhawks in this 4th inning. Dela Cruz at second. Kong at first. Von Schauman trying to end it right here. 5 runs in the inning. And there's a little flare to Cassio Grider, and he makes the catch. Nice catch by Cassio. We'll have another look at this one for the final out of the inning. Not hit particularly hard, but it was a tough play for Cassio Grider.
Absolutely, really nice effort. It looked like it might get over the head of Grider for a second there, but just an excellent athletic play by the Goldeyes shortstop. There you see the flare by Geiger. Great job of Grider to time his leap to rob the base hit. Or potential base hit.
Time now for the 7th inning stretch, brought to you by the Dugout Store. 2 locations right here in Winnipeg to serve you. Let's go down to field level. Goldie and Goldette and all of the Goldeyes fan services reps to lead you through the 7th inning stretch.
It's a shame, for it's 1, 2, 3 strikes you're out. The old ball game. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd.
Dancing Gabe, Goldie and Goldette, Catherine, Anders, everybody leading the fans through the 7th inning stretch. Hey, Rhiannon Gibson even out there for this one. 7th inning stretch brought to you by the Dugout Store. The Dugout Store, 2 locations to serve you right here at Shaw Park. 7th inning stretch into the bottom of the 4th. Well, that's what happens in these doubleheaders.
Stretch it out.
When you only play 7 innings. Got to do the 7th inning stretch basically in the 11th this afternoon. On the bottom of the 4th for the Goldeyes, it'll be the bottom of the order. Wes Darville, Ridge, Ho'opi'i Aslam, and Tanner Murphy to face Dylan Musakis. Had a pretty good ball game for Fargo in this one. He's got a 5-1 lead to work with. First pitch to Darville is low and outside for ball 1. Wes Darville comes in hitting .261. Good for Wes to get his batting average up over .260. He has a couple of homers and 41 driven in. Turned out that after that shaky start, he continued to play almost perfectly in the field and has become a better hitter as the season's gone along.
Oh, absolutely. He's really settled in nicely.
There's one fouled off, hit hard, line shot down the left field line.
He was the last of the Goldeyes position players to get on the home run board, but now he's up to 2, and he's really been a productive hitter. He's got almost 50 ribbies at the bottom third of the order. That's pretty impressive. Or 41, pardon me. Solid year
2-2 the
overall.
count. There's another one shot foul. Wes Darville out of the Langley Blaze. Spent a long time in the Chicago Cubs organization. He learned to be a pro in the Cubs organization.
Yeah,
pitch way outside, 3-2 the count.
Among his teammates, Chris Bryant, who has a good shot at being the National League MVP this year after winning the Rookie of the Year last year.
There's a fly ball. That's foul. Gets out of play. Wes Darville is a guy who doesn't walk all that much. He has 41 on the season. Guy who's playing in his 95th game. There's a little pop fly in the center field. On comes Kes Carter. He makes the catch. For the first out here in the 4th inning for the Goldeyes.
Well, that's the one thing about Carter. He's had a rough series at the plate, but still does a great job of fielding his position.
Here's Ridge Ho'opi'i Haslam. First pitch fouled off. Ridge hit a fly ball to center field deep. Hit it all the way to the warning track back in the 2nd inning. But he was the second out of that inning. Pitches on the corner for strike 2. And 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Haslam is the second out of this 4th inning. And that'll bring up Tanner Murphy.
Pretty impressive showing by Dylan Mouzakis. He basically has been the mop-up guy for the Redhawks, for lack of a better term. He's been doing a nice job.
Simeon might bring him back as a starter next year. He's looked pretty solid. Throw strikes, that's the key.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ball's always around the plate. Dylan Mouzakis from Dix Hills, New York. DIX, Dix Hills. Went to Pace University last year in New York City, a rookie. Swing and a miss, strike 2. A ball and 2 strikes to Tanner Murphy. Tanner Murphy from Phoenix, Arizona, born and raised. Was in the Baltimore organization last season. Pitch to Murphy outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Tanner Murphy.
Mouzakis actually just finished off at Pace this year in 2016. 8-2 record in his senior season. 12 starts and 3 complete games, 2 of which were shutouts. Yeah, I would imagine as a rookie pitcher, he will have no problem earning work next season.
Murphy fouls it off. Count remains full, 3-2 to Tanner Murphy. Adam Heisler in the on-deck circle. That first game, it was a gigantic crowd. A lot of people have gone home. Murphy hits a long fly ball. That may be trouble. It will be. 1 hop off the wall. Tanner Murphy has himself a double. He got all of that pitch from Mouzakis. And Murphy's 2 for 2 in this ball game with the only RBI. So Tanner Murphy enjoying game 2.
Solid showing here by the Goldeyes backup catcher, for lack of a better term, but Murphy got quite a few games in this year. They've split the duties, not evenly, but bit of a platoon. Murphy, the left-handed hitter, did a nice job of drilling that over the head of Kong in left field. Gets himself a double, continuing his solid day at the plate.
So the second hit of the game for Murphy. He's on second with 2 away, and here's Heisler. First pitch to Adam Heisler is on the corner for strike 1.
Heisler's just seen his average slip below 300 at 299. He'd like to get himself a base hit. Finish the year above 300.
Chops it foul. 2 strikes to Heisler.
Heisler also now with 49 RBI. He'd like to get to
50 as well.
Nice round number.
Yeah. hit 300, drive in 50 as a leadoff man or number 2 hitter in this league's pretty good.
I would say so.
One ball and 2 strikes to Heisler.
Close pitch to take. Good eye, I guess, by Heisler.
There's one slap foul.
Souvenir.
Ball and 2 strikes to Heisler.
Souvenir into the front row of the Sky Suites.
Adam Heisler, born and raised in Mobile, Alabama. There's a fly ball into center field. Kes Carter comes on. Camps under it, makes the catch. And that'll do it for the Goldeyes in the 4th. No runs on a hit. The double by Murphy. No errors, 1 man left. We played 4 complete. We'll come back for the 5th. It's Casinos of Winnipeg, Goldeyes Baseball, live on Shaw TV. We'll be back after this.
You're watching Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV.
Was someone out here talking about kitties?
Only a cat fight on the horizon.
Cat fight? We must save the kittens.
Not a literal cat fight, you peanut.
Peanuts? We cannot have peanuts. The children are allergic.
Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV is brought to you by Casinos of Winnipeg's 2 locations, Club Regent and McPhillips Station Casinos. CasinosofWinnipeg.com.
Welcome back to Shaw Park. It is 5-1 for the Redhawks. A special happy birthday to Brianne Baker, who is celebrating today. And now it's time for your saves leaders here in the American Association. At the top of the list, Ryan Rodaba from St. Paul, he's got 23. In second position, Evan Reed from Lincoln, he's got 22. And Frankie Reed from Wichita, he's got 21. The American Association saves leaders are brought to you by Manitoba Hydro. Know what's below? A free line location service is available at clickbeforeyoudigmb.com. Have your underground natural gas and electrical lines marked so you can dig safely. Scott and Ken.
Thank you very much, Mike Valente. Duke Von Schaman back on the mound for the Winnipeg Goldeyes here in the 5th inning. He'll face the bottom of the order, Charlie Valerio, Ryan Wagner, and Mike Gilmartin. Although it's hard to imagine you call Charlie Valerio a guy at the bottom of the order. He's had a pretty nice stroke, and he's had a good year.
A little more activity in the bullpen. Looks like Cameron McVeigh maybe won.
Does Cameron McVeigh?
Just back from the disabled list himself.
So for Duke Von Schaman, he's going to face the switch hitting Valerio, who will come up and bat left-handed. Cassio Grider plays Valerio on the grass towards second base. It's almost a shift. He's so far over towards second. And then Gonzalez goes right into the hole between first and second, and Jake Rogers is almost on the grass, but a step from the grass. So they play Valerio straight away at every position. A lot of respect for Charlie Valerio, the DH. Here's Von Schaman's first pitch, and it's chop foul for strike 1. The Goldeyes open the playoffs Wednesday night with St. Paul right here at Shaw Park. Get your tickets at Ticketmaster. And then game 2 is Thursday night, and then they'll head to St. Paul on Friday, play Saturday, Sunday, Monday. There's a line shot foul. Valerio ripped it into the patio for strike 2.
Somebody getting a souvenir with their dessert here.
Young man turns it over to the young lady. 2 strikes to Valerio. On Schaman's pitch, he struck him out. Charlie Valerio didn't even hold on to his bat. The off-speed pitch from Duke Von Schaman for strike 3. Let's have another look at this pitch. Good pitch by Von Schaum.
Yeah, absolutely. Fastball just blew him away on the outside outer half.
Valerio wanted nothing to do with that bat. He was running away from it. Here's Ryan Wagner. Wagner has grounded out and singled in 2 trips. Grounds one foul.
Carlton Tanabi comes up with that foul ball, and he's going to make another fan happy.
Carlton likes to use that fielder's glove. Doesn't get to use it very often.
He loves the game as well.
1 strike to Wagner. There's 1 foul back, and Von Schaum gets way ahead of Ryan Wagner.
A couple more souvenirs.
A young lady getting herself her 2nd ball. She's got 2 of them over there.
And a frozen treat to boot.
Oh, what a great day. Wonderful day at the ballpark. 2 strikes to Wagner. He's raised his average to 273 today. Here's the pitch. There's a fly ball into center field. On comes Romanski. He makes the catch. And that's the 2nd out of this 5th inning. Oh, this is the
the foul ball. It went off the facing. And
Mom
came down.
hides. That fella can't handle it.
Oh, no.
He got it.
That's.
She
just
dropped
got
her
own
other
ball.
2 balls.
Yeah.
That's what happened. She's got a handful of balls there. She's had a good day.
Good day at the park. Good day at the park.
There's really no bad day at the park. There's a solid single for Gil Martin. That's his 3rd hit of the ball game. And here comes Kes Carter. So Gil Martin with 3 hits, 2 singles and a double, 3 runs batted in and a run scored. That's a nice afternoon.
I would say.
Kes Carter, on the other hand, has not had a good week.
Yeah, another solid single.
Carter 0 for 3 in this one. First pitch misses, ball 1. He's fouled out, grounded to first, and flied out to center, 0 for 3. Von Schaum with the fastball at 90. Carter waves at it for strike 1.
Swings looked pretty long for most of the day.
It has,
here
hasn't
today.
it? Yeah.
Again, Carter plays a very demanding position in center field, and it's a long season, those 100 games.
It is a long season. The pitch by Von Schaum right down the middle, a ball and 2 strikes now to Carter.
"15 homers, 54 driven in for a top of the order guy. That's another very impressive campaign.
It really is. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 0 for 4 in this one for Kes Carter. He was 0 for 3 in game 1. It's been a tough day.
4th strikeout of the camp.
4th strikeout of the day. No runs on a hit, no errors, 1 left. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Goldeyes trail at 5-1. Duke Von Schaum has a couple of solid innings. This is Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball live on Shaw TV.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
If you are a part of a charitable organization and would like to attend a game courtesy of the Winnipeg Goldeyes Community Zone and its supporters, call the Goldeyes office at 982-2273. Winnipeg Goldeyes, working in our community.
Throughout the 2016 season, the Goldeyes, in partnership with Corpse and Urban Trail, are collecting new or gently used footwear for donation to Manitoba families. Quarks and Urban Trail, working towards ensuring everyone has a pair of shoes on their feet. thanks to them for a great season as well. The folks at Quarks and Urban Trail. As we wind it down, maybe the final 9 outs for the Goldeyes this year. They trail this one 5-1. The game is meaningless. The Goldeyes have made the playoffs. They did that with that 6-1 win in Game 1. But I think the Goldeyes would like to sweep. I think they'd like to take Fargo out and be ready for the first game of the playoffs. Although, to be fair, Cassio Greider's playing short. Michael Gonzalez is playing second. Reggie Abercrombie and Willie Cabrera are not playing at all. Here's Michael Gonzalez to lead it off in the 5th. First pitch is low for ball 1.
Goldeyes just be looking to have good at-bats and keep some good habits rolling as they get ready for Wednesday.
I think you're right.
Here.
Off-speed pitch, chop foul. As 1 ball and 1 strike to Gonzalez.
As Carlton Tanabi told Mike Valente, though, during that first game interview, Goldeyes have had a penchant for rallying late in games, so Redhawks are quite familiar with that Saturday's game. That's a quality you also like to carry into the playoffs as well.
Strike on the inside corner to Gonzalez. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Michael. Pitches outside, 2-2. Gonzalez has had a real solid season. Been a tremendous fielder. There's a ground ball to short. Gilmartin backhands. Fires to first, they get him. Good job at shortstop by Mike Gilmartin. And Gonzalez is the first out of this 5th inning. That'll bring up Josh Romanski.
Gilmartin's had just a fantastic game overall, both with the glove and also with the bat here. Not really known for his offensive abilities. He's been real good with 3 hits here, 3 for 3 in the second game of the doubleheader.
So here's Romanski to face Moustakas. First pitch is outside for ball 1. Romanski has a single in 2 trips. Was called on strikes the last time. Did not necessarily agree with the call. Oh, that was ours.
That was coming right here.
That was right there. Kind of disappointed it hit the screen. That was our ball. 1 ball and 1 strike to Josh. Pitch is low. 2 balls and 1 strike. Romanski will be the right fielder in all likelihood when the playoffs begin on Wednesday. He's playing in center today and has done a pretty good job.
Yeah, covers a lot of ground. He's a smart fielder, good instincts out there.
Pitch is low. Romanski works the count full, 3-2. And he pops it up. Will it get out of play? It will not, and it's caught by a Mazzol at third base in foul territory. That's the 2nd out of the 5th inning. And here comes David Rome. David Rome has a couple of hits in this ball game. 2 for 2, raised his average back up to 337. He has 7 homers and 71 driven in this year. Here's Moustakas' pitch. It's in there for strike 1.
Yeah, Rome got off to a great start in May and just kept carrying things through as the season went on. Scott, real solid season for the outfielder.
Pitch in the dirt. Good job by Wagner, the catcher.
Another one of those guys just kind of quietly goes about his business. Steady defensive player.
There's another line drive into left field. Solid single. 3 singles in a row for David Rome. And here comes Jake Rogers. Jake Rogers has a hit in this one.
Hanging curve, Rome sitting all over it. 1 hopper into left field. Professional hitter. Really doing a nice job this year.
Pitch on the corner for strike 1. Rogers hitting .272. 1 ball and 1 strike to Jake. Jake Rogers from Clearwater, Florida, went to Dunedin High School. Had an opportunity to play his high school career in the same stadium the Blue Jays play in, and he's just hit one to the gap. That's going to go all the way to the wall. Well, not quite. Rome is held at third base. Rogers has a double. So Jake Rogers drills one to the gap, almost got to the wall. Good job by Kes Carter and the left fielder Katie Kong to hold Rogers to a double.
Yeah, another good piece of hitting. Another curveball just caught too much of the plate. Drilled to left center. Carter slips a little bit, but hustles to get it back in. A lot of rain on the field on Saturday night. Caused a bit of a divot out there by Carter.
So Cassio Grider now with a chance to drive in a couple of runs. First pitch to Grider's low and outside for ball 1. 2 out, runners at second and third. There's a long fly ball, and that's going to get down and take 1 hop off the wall. It bounces over the wall. It'll be a ground rule double for Grider and 2 RBIs. So the Goldeyes cut the lead to 5-3. Cassio got all of that. It'll be a ground rule double. He drives in both Rome and Rogers.
Good piece of hitting here by Grider, Scott.
He got all of it.
Looked like a cutter. Grider hit it pretty hard. Dela Cruz gives chase, but it's over his head. 1 hopper over the wall for that, as you mentioned, ground rule double. Redhawks have some action here in the bullpen. It's actually Tyler Alexander, who is 1 strikeout shy of the American Association record, is starting to warm. And now some double-barreled action.
I thought for sure that Simi would try to get Alexander into this game, even though he did pitch Saturday night and pitched well for the first 5 innings.
Will Mathis, I believe, also warming.
There's a little flare. Mazzola comes over. He'll make that catch, and that'll do it. Darvill fouls out to Mazzola, but the Goldeyes get a couple of runs on a 2-run double by Cassio Grider. 3 hits in the inning. Grider's the only man left on base. We'll go to the top of the 6th. Fargo still leads at 5-3. This is Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball live on Shaw.
You're watching Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on Shaw TV.
Outward Bound Canada, with the support of the Shaw Kids Investment Program, helps vulnerable youth build resiliency and leadership skills through inspiring and challenging journeys in the great outdoors. Outward Bound Canada is proudly supported through the Shaw Kids Investment Program.
Time now for the out-of-town scoreboard presented by Salisbury House, competing in La Burger Week, September 1st to the 7th. That means it goes all the way to Wednesday. There's still lots left. Time to make the nip number 1. Kansas City leads Sioux Falls, or will make that a victory for Kansas City, 7-5 over Sioux Falls. Joplin beat Gary 6-2. Sioux City knocked off Texas 9-3 this afternoon. And Laredo in Game 2 beat Wichita 3-0. So Laredo swept the doubleheader. If the Goldeyes don't come back and win, they will officially win it by half a game. Finish a half a game ahead of Laredo. Laredo 57-42. The Goldeyes would be 58-42. Now the reason Laredo isn't playing a makeup game is the Goldeyes have the season series tiebreaker. So the Goldeyes are in regardless. The Goldeyes finished 2.5 games back of St. Paul. It'd be 3 games back if they lose, but only 2 if they can win this one. It's been a pretty good season for the Goldeyes.
Impressive.
They're on a 3-game winning streak.
Considering how hot St. Paul was coming out of the gate again this year, Scott.
So we have a brand new pitcher for the Goldeyes here in the 6th inning. It's Cameron McVeigh.
The hard-throwing right-hander, Scott, coming on for the 39th time this season. 2-2 record, 3.25 ERA, has 2 saves. 36 innings pitched, 28 hits, 16 runs allowed, 13 of which are earned, 16 walks, 40 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just .211. Against the right-hander, he was the setup man for the Sioux Falls Canaries last season.
He has electric stuff. Throws hard. Gets it up into the mid-90s.
Ran into some arm trouble late in the year, but has come back and made a few appearances since being back in the lineup.
So it'll be Ryan Pineda, Kiri Delacruz, and Josh Mazzola to face McVeigh here in the 6th. The difference in this one is a 5-run 4th inning. All off of Brandon Shimo for the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks. So Pineda steps in. He is 3 for 3 in this one. 2 infield singles and a triple. The first pitch by McVeigh is inside for ball 1. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Only a couple of innings left in the season. And then it's playoff time. I love playoff time.
Who doesn't?
There is a shot into center field, and that is crushed. Romanski going back. He's not going to get there. Pineda goes into second base with a stand-up double. On the day, Pineda has hit for the cycle. He had a home run in that first game. He's had 2 singles, a double, and a triple here in game 2.
Still a very impressive feat. Pitch again, just a little too much plate over the head of Romanski.
It's taken 13 innings.
Hey, that's still an impressive
But it's impressive. So Pineda with the leadoff double. That brings up Kiri Delacruz. And there's a line shot into the corner. That's going to be a double, and Pineda's going to make it 6-3. So 2 doubles in a row as Delacruz drives in his second run of the ball game. Pineda scores his second run of the ball game. And then it's 6-3. First pitch swinging, Delacruz drives it into the corner.
It's that split-fingered fastball on the inner half. Delacruz turns the hands over and drills it into the right field corner.
So here's Josh Mazzola. Mazzola 0 for 3 here in game 2 this afternoon. Game 4 of the series. First pitch by McVeigh, and it's popped up onto the roof. Mazzola was 1 for 4 on Friday and 1 for 4 on Saturday. He was 0 for 3 in the first game and is 0 for 3 in this game, so he is 2 for 16 in the series. His batting average down to 260. Pitch on the inside corner for a ball.
Solid power numbers again for Mazzola. 20 homers, 78 driven in, but can be sure that he was hoping to leave a little better impression this last series of the regular season.
It's a pitch that's in there for a strike.
It's always tough facing your former mates. It's easy to say it's just another game and everything else, but you know you're always trying a little extra hard against your former teammates and your buddies.
I agree. Off-speed pitch inside. 2-2 the count to Mazzola. Had he chosen to return to Winnipeg, he would have been another Californian in this lineup.
Indeed.
From Santee. There goes Delacruz. Mazzola strikes out. Delacruz gets a stolen base and a strikeout.
Great splitter here by McVeigh. Scott is tailed away.
So 1 down here in the 6th inning. Delacruz now on third base. A run is in. It's 6-3, Fargo leading. And I'm pretty certain we're going to see Tyler Alexander.
Yeah, it looks like
come
he's
into this ball game.
Ready to come out for the bottom of the 6th, maybe the 7th. We'll see how the arm is feeling. I think he was somewhere in the neighborhood of 134 pitches.
134 pitches on Saturday night. First pitch to Kong is outside. Kong hitting 293. Ball 2 for McVeigh. It would appear that McVeigh is going to finish this one. There is nobody up throwing for the Goldeyes.
Abreu does have his glove beside him. I'm not 100% sure. I feel like he maybe think about
There's
the
a pitch
9
down the
or
middle.
the 7.
Fastball at 93. 2 balls and 1 strike.
So he's starting to loosen a little bit. We'll see.
Yeah, he is. So we might see Abreu in the 7th. Swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch from McVeigh. Fools Katie Kong.
Use that good old Bruce Sutter forkball on occasion.
Great pitch. You can throw it. Pitch in the dirt. Good job by Tanner Murphy to play goaltender on that one. Make it 3-2. Keep Curry Delacruz from scoring from third. So 3-2 the count to Katie Kong. Delacruz with a pretty good lead at third base. It's McVeigh's pitch, and it's a fly ball, a lazy fly ball in a left field. But when P.E. Haslam comes on, Delacruz thinks about trying to score, but Hopewell P.E. Haslam has a very good arm. And his better judgment.
Yeah, far too shallow
at third base.
But again, you want to see if you can force a bad throw. Good job by Ho'opi Haslam to haul it in. Quickly gets it into the infield.
That's a good throw.
Darvill thought he might be able to catch Delacruz before he made it back safely to the bag.
So here's Geiger. He's 1 for 2, or rather, yeah, 1 for 2 with a hit by pitch. Correct it. He's got a single, a run scored. And with 2 out in Delacruz at third, has a chance to make it 7-3. 1 strike to Dustin Geiger. Pitches high and inside. 1-1.
93 on the gun for McVeigh, who has hit 96 a few times this year. Memory serves.
Geiger from beautiful Merritt Island, Florida. Swing and a miss. He throws the 90-mile-an-hour pitch and then throws that forkball.
Yeah, it's a good change of pace, usually around 93-ish, and then split fingers between 85 and 87 generally.
1-2 the count to Geiger. And there's a ground ball foul. The Goldeyes will play Wednesday. The Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks will get on the bus and go home and start packing up their lockers tomorrow.
Yeah, Goldeyes made a nice run last year, but it was a little bit too late for them. Reggie Abercrombie made a nice impact after arriving, but Goldeyes fell a little bit short. He's looking to be back for the first time since 2014, where they lost that heartbreaking 5-game series with the Lincoln Salt Dogs.
That was a good team that year.
Really good, and really just ran into a great pitching performance.
There's a fly ball, hit pretty deep, but Romanski slides over, makes the catch. And that does it in the 6th for Fargo. They get a run on 2 hits. There were no errors and 1 man left on base. Go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Goldeyes trying to come back. They trail 6-3. It's Casinos of Winnipeg, Goldeyes Baseball, live on Shaw.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
When you're enjoying the Winnipeg Free Press Sky Suite level here at Shaw Park, stop and relax in one of 3 Lazy Boy home furnishings and decor comfort zones. Each is fully furnished with the latest Lazy Boy furniture. Lazy Boy Furnishings and Decor, located at 1425 Ellis Avenue. Live life comfortably. For the Goldeyes in the bottom of the 6th inning, it'll be Ridge Ho'opi'i Haslam, Tanner Murphy, and then back to the top of the order and Adam Heisler. They're doing the Macarena at the ballpark, and we got a brand new pitcher for the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks trying to come in to break the single-season strikeout record is Tyler Alexander.
The left-hander Scott coming on for the 22nd time this season. He made 20 starts and had 4 complete games. 12-5 record, 3.34 earned run average, 142 2/3 innings pitched, 128 hits allowed, 53 earned runs, 46 walks. He's given up 10 homers, but opponents hit just 242 against the right-hander.
So we'll see Tyler Alexander again. The Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks were not happy on Saturday night when the game was called. There were some discouraging words from the clubhouse on Saturday evening because they wanted to see Alexander have a shot at that strikeout record. Well, he's getting a shot here. And Ho'opi'i Haslam swings and misses at his slider for strike 1.
Be interesting to see how much Alexander has left after seemingly emptying the tank on Saturday.
134 pitches. Wow. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
Just finishing the thought about the last time the Goldeyes were in the playoffs, they ran into Joe Bicinius, who pitched a complete game shutout in Game 5 in that 2-0 victory over the Goldeyes.
Pitch in the dirt, a ball and 2 strikes to Ridge.
Goldeyes setting a franchise record by winning 63 games in the regular season in 2014 before being eliminated in the first round.
Pitch is not only outside, it goes all the way off the backstop. 2-2 to Ho'opi'i Haslam. There's a ground ball. Great play at third base by Mazzola, but he's not going to be able to do anything with it. And it'll be an infield single for Ridge Ho'opi'i Haslam.
Mazzola in a little bit of discomfort. Got him out in front. Slid across the diamond. Looked like he might have jammed his wrist a little bit there on that play. Indeed he did. Mazzola's a tough guy. He's going to stay in the game.
He's a really tough guy. So here comes Tanner Murphy.
Definitely just saw his right wrist just kind of jammed as he went to slide for the baseball. He's going to have a hard time throwing out Ho'opi'i Haslam across the diamond, even if he comes up with it cleanly.
So Ridge is at first, nobody out, and here's Tanner Murphy. Murphy has 2 hits in 2 trips, a single and a double and a run batted in. First pitch is outside for ball 1.
It'll be the Sioux City Explorers and Wichita Wingnuts in that other series, Scott. These American Association playoffs.
And Ho'opi'i Haslam has been picked off first base. Ho'opi'i Haslam went too soon against the left-hander.
Good move by Alexander. Ho'opi'i Haslam actually thought he might have avoided the tag from Geiger here. It was quite close, actually.
It was.
May have been a phantom, but might have gotten. It looked like the jersey moved. I'm not sure if it moved because the glove hit it.
I think you're right. It just moved.
Like the jersey moved, but I actually don't think that he. It was very close. But I don't know that there was a distinct evidence to suggest the tag was applied.
Pitch inside. 3 balls and no strikes to Tanner Murphy. There's a ground ball up the middle. Pineda with a nice play and a good throw. Really great effort by Ryan Pineda at second base, and that's the second out of the 6th inning. We'll go back to the top of the order, and Adam Heisler.
Okay, we'll go back and make sure that Geiger does apply the tag here. Hope he has him, slips, and then tries to get back to the bag. And there it is. He does get him in the stomach area. That's a better look at it there. I think you would have seen a little bit more of an argument if he didn't get him. Wasn't quite distinct on that other replay, but definitely caught him there.
Here's Heisler. He's 0 for 3. 3 flyouts. There's a line shot base hit. Solid single on the first pitch. And Heisler's going to try to get to second base, and he does. It'll be a double for Adam Heisler.
Great hustle.
Great hustle. He was thinking second base as soon as he hit it.
Yep. Trying to get that average to 300. It's going to be close for him.
It's going to be really close.
He'll be in the percentage points here, I believe. Up in the zone, Heisler jumps all over it, dumps it into left field. Kong kind of nonchalantly plays it, kicks it a bit.
First pitch to Gonzalez is in there for strike 1.
Heisler in there easy.
There was never any doubt in Heisler's mind he was going for second. He took off out of that box and was flying when he rounded first. This one foul back, so Alexander with a chance now at 0-2 on Gonzalez to get one of those 2 strikeouts he's looking for to set the American Association record. He has 156. He's trying to get to 158. 157 will tie the record.
Pretty impressive campaign.
Very impressive. When you consider as good as McGovern was with 9 today to get to 123.
Yeah.
It's the pitch. Foul back again.
Pretty live arm.
I would call it a very live arm. Both of those guys. This guy pitching and the guy who pitched the 2-hitter in game 1. Here's Alexander's pitch in the dirt. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Gonzalez.
Alexander, a 27th round draft pick of the Milwaukee Brewers in 2013.
One and 2 the count. Heisler with a good lead at second. Pitches way outside, 2-2. Josh Romanski in the on-deck circle. Here's the pitch. And there's a little chopper up the middle. It's going to be a tough play. And Gonzalez beats it out. An infield single for Michael Gonzalez. On to third goes Adam Heisler. And now Josh Romanski is the tying run coming to the plate with 2 out here in the 6th inning.
Gonzalez fooled. Alexander thought he might be able to get a piece of it. Smart play by Gilmartin to put it in his pocket and see if he could get Heisler leaning around third base. Does not. Goldeyes love runners in the corners for Josh Romanski.
So Gonzalez at first, Heisler at third, 2 away. Romanski will face Alexander. Swing and a miss, strike 1. 91-mile-an-hour fastball from Tyler Alexander.
He reached back and found a little extra.
He doesn't throw that pitch that often. But when he does, he can throw with some velocity.
Yeah, and Romanski was looking to try to knock that ball onto the tent beyond the wall and right.
There's a shot to third. Mazzola can't handle it. A run will score. Gonzalez goes on to second. It'll be an infield hit. A single for Romanski and a run batted in. Heisler scores. On to second goes Gonzalez, and now David Rome comes up 3 for 3 with 2 runners on, 2 out, and coming out to the mound is Michael Schlack, the pitching coach.
Slider away, hot shot by Romanski. Mazzola can't squeeze it, goes for an RBI single.
Do you know that we've seen 27 hits in this ballgame?
It's a lot of hits.
6 runs on 13 hits for Fargo, 4 runs on 14 hits for the Goldeyes.
It's more activity in the Redhawks bullpen now. Right-hander warming. Not sure, Patrick Mincy maybe? Get a number on him and we'll let you know.
So here comes David Rome. Rome's 3 for 3. Singles in the 1st, 3rd, and 5th. Alexander delivers. Foul back by Rome. He was looking for that first pitch fastball and he got it.
It's Colton Revis, Scott, not Patrick Mincy warming from the Redhawks bullpen.
1 strike to Rome. Gonzalez at second. Romanski at first. Pitch is high. Another fastball from Alexander. 1-1 the count to Rome.
More high heat at 92 miles an hour. Alexander, as we mentioned, just trying to empty the tank here. And
Rome wanted to hit 340. He's at 339 with 3 hits in this game. There's one fouled off.
Just a little late on that one. Good swing by Rome. Trying to cut into this 2-run deficit here. The Goldeyes trying to make it interesting late. Something they've done with a fair amount of regularity this season.
There's one shot foul again. Rome's catching up to that 93-mile-an-hour fastball. David Rome lives in Clovis, California. His dad was almost a Blue Jay. Pitch high and outside, 2-2.
94 that time on the gun from Alexander. Reaching back and using a lot more fastballs in this at bat with Rome.
Pitch in the dirt, 3-2 now to David Rome.
This time he goes to the slider, it's down. Setting up the full count, which will give both base runners a head start here. Something in the gap could tie the ball game.
Here's the pitch. There go the runners. It's inside, and Rome draws a walk. So David Rome walks, and the bases are loaded now for Jacob Rogers, who has 2 hits in this ball game. Now, unlike the other Goldeyes who saw Alexander on Saturday night, they have not seen Jacob Rogers. Michael Schlacht came out and had a conversation with Alexander. We're not going to see Doug Simonuk with a lefty-lefty situation.
Yeah, I think they still would like to get Alexander that record if they could.
But a base hit here and what an interesting ball game.
Oh, no question about that.
It's the pitch, high, ball 1. Alexander has no place to put Rogers. Cassio Grider into the on-deck circle. This is all started with 2 out. Pitch high again, 2 balls and no strikes.
Redhawks asking a lot of Alexander, but you can be sure that Alexander knows it's a long off season and he wanted to be out there, try to break that record.
Swing and a miss. Another 91-mile-an-hour fastball.
Alexander reached back and challenged Rogers and beat him with that fastball. Rogers still in control of the at-bat, though, up in the count.
Pitch is way outside. It's 3-1. With the right-handed hitting Grider coming up next, if Alexander loses this hitter, my guess is that Doug Simonuk will replace him with Colton Revis. There's one foul back, 3-2. Counts full.
Good swing by Rogers, but again, just fouls it off. Runners will be going once again.
Three and 2 the count. There go the runners. Here's the pitch. It's way outside for ball 4, and it's 6-5. Another walk and be an RBI for Jacob Rogers. In to score comes Gonzalez.
And that's it for
and that'll
Alexander,
be it for Tyler Alexander. It was a good try. They did the best they could to get him that record. But Alexander is saying goodbye to his teammates, thanking them for a great season. He's going to leave the ballgame. Colton Revis is going to come in when we come back. Kenny Weeb will tell you all about Colton Revis. It's 6-5. Tyler Alexander leaves. You're watching Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball live on Shaw.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
What does it take to make our children happier? How do we make them healthier, stronger, and more confident? We bring back play. At Participation, we say, dust off the bike helmets and revive hide and seek. Let's give them 60 minutes a day of the physical activity that kept us happy and healthy when we were kids. Let's bring back play. Participation. Let's get moving.
Welcome back to Shaw Park. More pictures to show you. A very celebratory mood here at Shaw Park today as the Goldeyes are heading to the playoffs. Let's show you them right now, starting off with Carly. Look at her cute little friend there. Perfect stuff here. People having a great time here in downtown Winnipeg as the Goldeyes trail 6-5 right now. A reminder that games 1 and 2 of the playoffs start Wednesday and Thursday night here at Shaw Park versus the St. Paul Saints. Then the Goldeyes will go on the road Saturday, Sunday, Monday, September 10th, 11th, and 12th for games 3, 4, and 5 if necessary. That's the schedule. Back up to the booth. Scott and Ken to finish us off.
Thank you, Mike Valente. The Redhawks pitching change is complete. Colton Revis, he's the closer, coming on for the 42nd time. 2-6 record, 3.46 ERA. He has 11 saves. 52 innings, 45 hits allowed, 25 runs, 20 of which are earned, 19 walks, 64 strikeouts. He's surrendered 7 homers, but opponents hitting just .228 against the right-hander.
So Cassio Grider steps in to face Revis with the bases loaded. It's 6-5 now. Here's the first pitch to Grider, and he pops it up over our heads. 1 strike to Cassio. Romanski is at third base. Rome is at second. Jake Rogers is at first. Rogers has had an interesting return from the injured list. He has a couple of hits, a walk, a run batted in, and a run scored. Good day for Jake Rogers. It's the pitch to Grider, and that's in there for strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes to Cassio. If Cassio can keep this alive, Wes Darville will come to the plate. Revis gets the sign. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 3 pitches. They get Grider. He's down on strikes, and that ends the inning. The Goldeyes get a couple of runs on 4 hits. There were no errors and 3 men left on base. We've played 6 complete. We go to the final, what will likely be the final inning of the regular season. It's Fargo 6, Winnipeg 5. This is Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball live on Shaw.
You're watching Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV.
Time now for your slide of the game, brought to you by Manitoba Public Insurance. Don't let distracted driving take you out of the game. Texting and driving is illegal. Could cost you a $200 fine, 5 demerits. Worse yet, your life. Please don't text and drive. A message from Manitoba Public Insurance and your Winnipeg Goldeyes. Kenny Weeb, what's our slide of the game?
The bottom of the 6th inning, Scott Adam Heisler stepped to the plate with a runner on. He hit a ball into left center field and never thought twice about going to second after Katie Kong misplayed it. Heisler's hustle allows him to get into second base with that nice sliding double. This hustle by Adam Heisler is our slide of the game, as you're going to see here for the 2nd time. Turns on the afterburners and gets down.
That's our slide of the game, brought to you by Manitoba Public Insurance. A message from Manitoba Public Insurance and your Winnipeg Goldeyes. We have a brand new pitcher for the Goldeyes here to start the 7th inning. It's the closer, Winston Abreu. Tell us about Winston.
Indeed, and speaking of closers, Winston Abreu coming on for the 6th time as a member of the Goldeyes and 17th time overall. He is 0-1 with a 3.50 earned run average on the season. He has 5 saves overall. 18 innings pitched, 15 hits, 7 earned runs, 5 walks, 25 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just .211 against the hard-throwing right-hander and former major leaguer.
Former Major Leaguer Winston Abreu will come in to face the bottom of the order for the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks. It'll be Charlie Valerio, Ryan Wagner, and Mike Gilmartin. To face Abreu, the veteran, 38 years old. He has been all over Major League Baseball. So Abreu will step in to face the switch-hitting Charlie Valerio, who will hit left-handed against Abreu. And then the right-handed hitting Ryan Wagner and the left-handed hitting Mike Gilmartin. Goldeyes trail 6-5. This game is meaningless in terms of anything other than pride. But they've played it pretty hard.
I'd say neither team playing it that way. Maybe a little bit looser than usual, but 27 hits combined for the two clubs.
That was another one that was ours. A foul ball off the screen. I had it.
It was coming hard. I should have probably used 2 hands. I just had the glove hand out there.
1 strike to Charlie Valerio. Goldeyes play Valerio straight away at every position. Abreu delivers outside, 1-1. Winston Abreu from Colol, Dominican Republic, lives in New York City now. There's a long fly ball into the gap. This is hit a ton. It is deep. Romanski lets it drop. Rome picks it up, and it's a stand-up double for Charlie Valerio, his 3rd hit of the ball game, the 28th hit of the game.
It's a hitter's paradise today after a brilliant performance from Kevin McGovern in the opener for the Goldeyes. Fastball up over the plate. Valerio jumps all over it. Good hustle by both David Rome and Josh Romanski. Neither one of them can haul it down. You can see how spongy the grass is out there with all that water over the weekend.
Here's Ryan Wagner. First pitch is high, ball 1.
Start of the season with Joplin, went down to Mexico, pitched in the Mexican League, was very busy down there. Joined the Goldeyes just prior to the roster deadline.
Pitch on the corner, 1-1. You get the sense at times when you watch Abreu that he just might be a tad tired. He pitched all the time in Mexico and complained about it. I picked him up at the airport when he arrived, and he said he threw a lot in Mexico. Pitch is high again, 2 balls and 1 strike. And you can see a tired pitcher when he's up in the strike zone constantly.
And he just hasn't been as precise as we're used to seeing him. This is a guy who's been a dominant closer in the American Association.
He has
since joining the Goldeyes, just a 7.50 ERA. He's had a couple of tough outings and just the 1 save.
There's a pitch misses. 3 balls and 1 strike to Wagner.
But he has the experience, and if he gets hot at the right time, he'll be a very good, well, regardless, he's going to be a very good pickup for the Goldeyes, but he's the kind of guy that can have a real big impact on a playoff series, much like Brian Boyning did the year that the Goldeyes won their first American Association championship back in 2012.
Valerio at second. Pitch right down the middle at 82, the change from Abreu. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Wagner. Gonzalez and Valerio carrying on a conversation out at second base. Abreu checks Valerio. Here's the pitch. It's high, ball 4. He walks Wagner on 4 pitches high in the strike zone.
Went to the slider there, the full count, and left it up too high.
He is very much up in the zone. So here's Gil Martin, the left-handed hitting shortstop, who has had a pretty nice ball game. He has a single, a double, a single, 3 runs batted in and a run scored. Been the most dangerous hitter in this lineup, batting out of the 9-hole. Abreu's first pitch is outside, ball 1, and again it's high. He just can't get the ball down in the zone.
He's having a little trouble with the release point here.
Yeah, I think so. One ball and no strikes. There's one fouled straight back. 91-mile-an-hour fastball from Abreu.
Gil Martin's been very locked in here in the second game of the doubleheader. 3 for 3, raising his average to 244 on the campaign. A couple really nice swings out there, real good contacts.
One and one the count. Abreu delivers strike 2. Again high, but this time Gil Martin bit on it. Couldn't catch up to the 92-mile-an-hour fastball, and the count's 1-2.
Changed the eye level nicely, and would imagine he'll go to the slider, try to bury one in the dirt here, either try to get a strikeout or a ground ball that could potentially lead to a double play.
1-2. Abreu delivers. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Again, high, but this time Gil Martin swings through it on the 91-mile-an-hour fastball, and here comes the left-handed hitting Kes Carter.
Great job by Abreu. Fires the high heat, blows it right by Gil Martin. No sense speeding up his bat with the slider, though I thought he might try to bury one in the dirt and get him to chase.
There's a long fly ball. That was crushed. It is gone. Over the Duraco sign and onto the road. Kes Carter got every bit of that fastball from Abreu. It's a 3-run bomb. It's 9-5. And that was a message. Kes Carter, who had had a terrible series, hits another home run. This home run brought to you by Home Run Sports. Home Run Sports at 20 De La Seigneurie Boulevard. Home Run Sports, bringing you home runs all season long. So a 3-run bomb by Carter. Let's have another look.
Absolutely launched. This is the 3rd home run allowed by Abreu in the 6th appearance since joining the Goldeyes. That's just absolutely crushed by Carter, who, as you mentioned, has had just an absolutely frustrating series and day today. He struck out 4 times, but he got a high fastball and he locked in on it and absolutely pounded it over the wall in right center.
The 15th hit of the ball game for Fargo. 9-5, Redhawks lead it. There's one popped up in the infield. Gonzalez calls for it. He makes the catch.
Looks like Reggie Abercrombie might be done coaching today, maybe pursuing that 100th American Association home run. Looks like he's getting loose for a pinch hit appearance potentially in the bottom of the 7th inning.
I thought maybe he was deciding now that he's going to be the pitching coach out in that bullpen.
Well, he's got the bat in his hand, though.
He's done everything else for the Goldeyes this year. Here's Curry Dela Cruz. He has 2 hits and 4 trips, a couple of runs batted in. He's hitting .315 on the season. First pitch to Dela Cruz. Inside for ball 1. He has had a terrific year.
Very impressive.
73 runs batted in. Moves him now into the top 5. And there is a long fly ball. Deep, deep, and gone. Another home run in this inning for the Redhawks. De La Cruz rips that over the wall and Issa sign. He got every bit of it. His third RBI, his third hit. What a tremendous season for Kyuri De La Cruz. That makes it 10-5, 16th hit of the game. And this home run is brought to you by Home Run Sports. Home Run Sports at 20 De La Seigneurie Boulevard. Home Run Sports bringing you all the home runs all season long. And here's another look at it. I don't think Abreu wants to see it again. That's the second home run in this inning.
Smashed by De La Cruz. Tom Vaith is... Oops.
He's calling it an injury. He called Kurt, said his pitcher's hurt. So we're going to have a pitching change, and the new pitcher is going to get all the opportunity he needs to throw, and the new pitcher is going to be Ridge Ho'opi'i Haslam. And it looks like Reggie Abercrombie is going to move into the outfield. That's why he was out there. So Ridge is going to come in and finish this game. He has some numbers as a pitcher. He's pitched a couple of times this year. So Ho'opi'i Haslam is going to try to finish this game off for the Goldeyes. It's 10-5 with a couple of home runs here in the 7th inning. We'll go to a break. Goldeyes trail it 10-5. This is Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball live on Shaw TV.
You're watching Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV.
Backstage 360 is a brand new show that's bigger and brighter than ever, featuring all the highly talented and creative people right here in our city. Backstage 360, daily on Shaw TV Channel 9. Check your local listings for showtimes.
I'm the greatest hitter in the world! Strike 3. Wow. I'm the greatest pitcher in the world! Optimism. Pass it on.
We're back in the ballpark having some good fun here in the spacious Shaw booth with Roman, our cameraman, who does the very best Stan Schmange. Remember Yosh and Stan Schmange from the Second City TV days? John Candy and Eugene Levy? Only Roman and I remember that. Well, we have a brand new pitcher for the Goldeyes. It's Ridge Ho'opi'i Haslam coming in from left field. Ken Wiebe, tell us about Ridge as a pitcher.
Well, he is Mr. Utility this season, Scott. This will be his third appearance on the mound, all in mop-up roles. No record, but an 11.57 ERA. He's pitched 2 1/3 innings, given up 2 hits, 3 earned runs, walked 2, struck out 1, given up 1 home run. And of the 12 batters he's faced, those opponents are hitting .222 against the right-hander from Hawaii.
So Ridge Ho'opi'i Haslam will come in and face Josh Mazzola, a guy with 20 home runs. He's not pitching in front of very many people anymore. There were about 7,000 in this building at the start. Most have made their way to the exits for Labor Day dinner.
Well, you talked about Tom Vaith coming out to say it was an injury. Well, with the playoffs just 2 days away, how severe or how serious is the injury to Winston Abreu? We know he's been overworked in Mexico. Is this going to be something that could potentially keep him off the playoff roster, or is it just something minor? They're taking precaution here. That'll be something to monitor in the next couple of days here.
So Ridge Ho'opi'i Haslam, who has done a good job in left field, made a great catch in the first inning, and has an infield single in the ball game, is now coming into pitch. And he's facing a man with 20 home runs this season, Josh Mazzola. First pitch misses inside, ball 1. Ridge thought he had a strike. The look on his face for Kurt Brand. The man his teammates call Hoopy throws his slider, or his version of the slider, low. 2 balls and no strikes to Mazzola. There's one foul back.
Looks like Ho'opi'i has done some pitching in the past. He has a pretty compact wind-up here. Looks like he spent some time on the mound in the past.
2 balls and 1 strike to Mazzola. Off-speed pitch, very off-speed, low, 71 miles an hour. Not quite an eephus, but getting there. He's working fast. There's one popped up. Will it get it a play? It will. Tanner Murphy wanted to go through the screen.
In the first game of the doubleheader, he would have taken out about 3 people.
This game, with most people already have left the building, he had nobody to fall into.
Good hustle by Murphy.
Yeah, we're going to have another look at Tanner Murphy.
It's a pretty good hustle here. Might have been a slider from Ho'opi'i. Murphy giving chase and runs
he just
out
didn't
of
know
real
where
estate.
it was.
No, he ran
he
out
was
of real
watching
estate.
the ball. He just ran out of space. So Mazzola draws a walk.
It's a curveball.
Was that what that was?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'll let you call it.
Oh, it definitely looked like a curve.
Doesn't necessarily mean it was one.
Looked like one.
Here's Katie Kong. One thing about Ho'opi'i Haslam, he's come in to face the toughest hitters in this order. Of course, he's thrown 5 pitches out of the strike zone. Mazzola draws the walk. And here's the 8th man to come to the plate in this inning. Pitch is low and outside, ball 6. (10-5), the Redhawks lead it. The 7th inning of the 2nd game of the doubleheader. Pitch on the corner. 76 miles an hour. Crowd loves it.
Bronx cheer? Or no, that seemed like a legitimate cheer.
Seemed like a legitimate cheer. 2 balls and 1 strike. Swing and a miss, so the ball gets away from Murphy. That was the slider. Wild pitch on to second base goes Mazzola. Two balls and a strike to Katie Kong. And make that 2-2. Some guy in the crowd just yelled, "Here comes the gas." What, did he bring a can out with him to the mound? 2-2 the count. Hoopy kicks, delivers. It was a fastball, but it's in the dirt. 84 miles an hour. That's pretty good for a guy coming in from left field.
Good velocity indeed.
He does give him the gas. The count's full to Katie Kong, 3-2. Crowd getting into it now. Off-speed pitch lined right at Michael Gonzalez. And that'll do it. Inning's over. The Redhawks get 4 runs. A couple of homers helped. Just 3 hits. There were no errors and 1 man left. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. What could be the final half inning of the regular season. It's Fargo 10, Winnipeg 5. This is Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball live on Shaw.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
At Shaw TV, we are proud to bring you live events and we value your comments. Call the Shaw TV viewer response line now, 204-480-3500. Or email us at shawtvwinnipeg@shaw.ca and let us know how we are doing. Or find us on Facebook and Twitter at Shaw TV Winnipeg.
Crown Produce Canada West Football is live on Shaw. Tune in Thursday, September 8th when the Manitoba Bison stampede west for a battle with the new look Regina Rams. Crown Produce Canada West Football, only on Shaw.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Some fans have stayed right till the end. Real Goldeyes fans. Fans are having fun still, as we're late into the year, early into the evening, not even late in the afternoon anymore. Big fan of Adam Heisler. And we'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Colton Rivas back in, and he will face for the Goldeyes Wes Darville, Ridge, Ho'opi'i Haslam, and Tanner Murphy.
See if the Goldeyes can mount any type of a charge after closing the gap. They gave up the 4th spot in the top of the 7th, making the rally a little bit more challenging here, down 5 runs going into the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, they were coming right back. They were right back in this.
Another tough outing for Winston Abreu, the Goldeyes closer.
So here's Darville to face Rivas. First pitch is way outside for ball 1. Wes Darville in this second game of the doubleheader has a double and a run scored in 3 trips. Rivas delivers in there for a strike, 1-1. 2 big innings for the Redhawks. They put up 5 in the 4th and 4 in the 7th. 16 hits in the ball game for Fargo, 14 for the Goldeyes. Swing and a miss.
And we thought it was going to be a quick game.
We did originally, didn't we? The first couple of innings
Speeding
went by
right
pretty
along.
quickly.
Yeah, exactly.
And then that 5-run 4th, everything just slowed down.
Unpredictability of baseball at its finest.
There's a line shot base hit. 15th hit of the game for the Goldeyes. Darville gets his 2nd and keeps that batting average up over 260. He'll be very happy with his season, especially when you consider this. The all-star third baseman hit about 258 after today.
Good piece of hitting by Darville. Stays back on it, just dumps it into right field. Gets himself a base hit.
So a solid single. Here comes Ho'opi'i Haslam with a chance to help himself.
The pitcher.
The pitcher.
Ho'opi'i Haslam.
First pitch to the pitcher is a swing and a miss. He doesn't swing the bat like a pitcher.
Nor should he.
Robert Tassine has decided to run out to be the first base coach.
Well, I think the Goldeyes forgot that Reggie Abercrombie is batting now in the position of Adam Heisler. So there was no one at first base in the first base coach's box.
But Tassine is down there now. Rivas' pitch high. 1 ball and 1 strike to Ho'opi'i Haslam. Darville at first, nobody out. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. To the young Hawaiian, rookie with the Goldeyes, Ridge Ho'opi'i Haslam from Hilo. One and 2 the count. Pitch misses, 2-2. Tanner Murphy, who's had a nice ball game, is in the on-deck circle. And we'll flip the order to Reggie Abercrombie. Swing and a miss. Ho'opi'i Haslam strikes out. He finishes the game 1 for 4. And here's Tanner Murphy.
Tanner Murphy's had himself a nice afternoon here.
He's been very good. He has a single and a double in 3 trips with a run batted in. Darville at first, 1 away. Here's the pitch. There's a little pop fly. Josh Mazzola calls for it. First pitch swinging by Murphy. Mazzola makes the catch, and that's the 2nd out of this 7th inning, and it will bring up Reggie, who has an opportunity here to hit his 100th home run in the American Association. And the fans get to see Reggie one more time before the playoffs. Reggie batting .298. He has 20 homers and 68 driven in. Here's the first pitch, and it's a ground ball to Mazzola at 3rd. He quickly goes to 1st, and that does it. The ball game is over as Mazzola throws out Abercrombie, 2 best friends. Finish the ball game. No runs on a hit, no errors, 1 left. The season is over for the Winnipeg Goldeyes. They finish with a record of 58-42. They head to the playoffs. They will be there on Wednesday against the St. Paul Saints. In this one, Fargo 10 runs, 16 hits, no errors. The Goldeyes 5 runs, 15 hits, no errors. The season comes to an end, and we'll be back with the Casinos of Winnipeg post-game show right after this.
You're watching Casinos of Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV.
The mob is trying to spread its operation to Los Angeles. Somehow, my daughter Amelia is involved. Please, find her.
Seen this girl? What's in it for me? Oh, we can do this the easy way. We're currently doing it the easy way.
Whatever happened to offering me $20?
It's the recession. This is a high-profile case. Made the newspapers.
Well, it's been quite an afternoon. The Winnipeg Goldeyes win Game 1 6-1, and with that, they make the playoffs. They lose Game 2 10-5 and finish their season with a record of 58-42. A tremendous year for the Goldeyes, 16 games over 500. That second game was meaningless. Let's go back to the first game and talk about Kevin McGovern again, because he was the story today.
Yeah, complete game, two-hitter with 9 strikeouts. That's going to be a pretty impressive headline come tomorrow. As you mentioned, Goldeyes brought the bats in Game 2, just had a couple of tough innings, giving up 5 and 4 runs respectively. Overall, great day for the Goldeyes, qualifying for the playoffs for the first time since 2014. After a close call last year and a good run, it's going to just be a fabulous series with the St. Paul Saints. We know these are two very evenly matched ball clubs. There's been a little bit of intensity between these two clubs over the years, so I think it's going to be another fantastic series. Can't wait to get the series started on Wednesday night here at Shaw Park.
Let's go down to field level, where Mike Valente has our Shaw Player of the Game. Mike?
Here with David Rome and Reggie Abercrombie. Both of you have had such great seasons. Reggie, you launched your 20th home run over the left field wall today. How does it feel to be going to the playoffs?
It feels good, man. This is what you work out for. This is what you work for in the off season, the whole season. And we just happy we're going to go.
Your thoughts today, David? And we talked about that fan sport earlier. There was some great energy in this building today.
Yeah, I think today was just it was the loosest we played all year. Guys came out, and I don't know about other guys, but I was having a good time. You know, I didn't get hit in the first game, but we were having a good time. Everybody was playing loose. I think we kind of knew that, you know, we were either going to get a win or something's going to happen and we're going to be in. So I think the pressure was off today, and it was really fun to play today. Games
1 and 2 versus St. Paul are Wednesday and Thursday night here at Shaw Park. Any thoughts going into that series versus the Saints?
No, I think it's going to be good to start at home. We're going to get our home field advantage. We're going to have our crowd behind us, and hopefully we come out and beat their 2 best pitchers and then go to St. Paul and finish it off.
What was it like playing first base coach there? I was laughing at you there.
It was fun. You know, I got, Tom let me do it today, and, I've dropped the ball a couple times, but, I had fun with it.
Good stuff, guys. Congratulations. The Goldeyes are going to the American Association postseason. Back up to the booth.
Our Shaw Players of the Game with Mike Valente, Reggie Abercrombie, and David Rome. Congratulations to them. Both had tremendous seasons. David Rome won the Tear the Cover Off the Ball trophy, and Reggie Abercrombie was our Player of the Year. Today's Play of the Game is brought to you by Shaw Free-Range TV app. Enjoy TV anytime, anywhere with the TV app. It's free for Shaw customers. It works great. Tell us the play of the game, Kenny.
Yeah, at the top of the 4th inning, Scott, bases loaded. Mike Gilmartin stepped to the plate. Goldeyes were leading 1-0 at the time. He splits the outfield between right and center, clearing the bases with a double off Brandon Shimo. That gave the Redhawks a lead. They would never relinquish, Scott, and it is also our Shaw Player of the Game.
Shaw Play of the Game brought to you by Shaw. Enjoy TV anytime, anywhere with the free-range TV app. It's free for Shaw customers. It works tremendously well. And next Thursday night, when the Goldeyes are playing that playoff game, I'll have the Bisons game on right there on that Shaw free-range TV app right here in the press box. So the Goldeyes split a doubleheader. They win Game 1 6-1, lose Game 2 10-5, but they make the playoffs. Finish with a record of 58-42, second in the North Division. They are the wildcard team. They will play the St. Paul Saints in the playoffs beginning Wednesday night right here at Shaw Park. On behalf of Ken Weed, it's been a great season, Kenny. Thanks so much once again. I'm Scott Taylor. Let's go down to field level. Mike Valente, take us home.
Thank you very much, guys. A very long but very exciting day here at Shaw Park as the 2016 version of the Winnipeg Goldeyes are going to the American Association postseason. 6-1 victory earlier today in Game 1 of our doubleheader. Stay tuned to Shaw TV's Twitter page, our Facebook page for updates on the playoffs. Once again, games 1 and 2 are Wednesday and Thursday night here at Shaw Park as the Goldeyes celebrate here on the field. For the entire Shaw TV crew, I'm Mike Valente. So long, everybody.
I didn't get a haircut. It's just a little off balance today, you know?
Okay. My name's Kyle. I'm just Today's an important game, so, you know, I think the guys are going to come.
20 steals. There's a line shot into right field. Heisler will score easily. There's a ground ball to Gonzalez. Flips it to Greider. Over to first, the double play.
We get him in. That's the mantra for every
take it up. I'll make sure these guys give us. I'll take it up. I'll make sure these guys give us.